Salutations everyone, hello. Oh, look at that. We're almost at the end of Yakuza Kiwami 1. Actually, I wonder if we can finish it today, or if we need an extra stream to finish. I'd like to do all the Majima fights before finishing though, because I think that would be cool. Not for the style, not for the fighting style, just because, you know, let's be honest, Majima is the highlight of the game. I love fighting him so much. Anyways, last time we stopped at a cliffhanger. There's blood everywhere. Gotta find our boy Shinji. Let's see. He is over there, but I need some meds right now. So I'm gonna go and get myself some medicine, because I lost a lot of the medicines doing the Colosseum fights off screen. I can do Haruka quests in Prima Adventure. Nice, because there's one I can do. Oh, there he is. There he is. I'm conflicted about Neuro-sama. Oh, how so? Okay, this is the first time I fight Majima with a dagger. Okay, so far not that problematic. Either that or the rush style is just absolutely broken. Wait, that's not what I want to do. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. Nice. Nothing like starting a stream with a fight against Majima. Stand up. She's an AI, but I can't tell why I feel so sad about her. Well, one of you will know. Maybe that Detroit Become Human playthrough didn't affect, huh? Oh boy, okay. Alright. Let's finish this Majima. Maybe I should use the thingy. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't do the thing, I still haven't unlocked it. God damn it. Okay, how do I do the thing? Malayon, hello. Let me see, how do I do the tiger drop again? Like, nope, that's definitely not the way. There we go. 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 Another one. But then he does this and I can't do anything. God damn it. Come on. Let's tiger drop again. Boom. Again. Boom. Again. Ah, goddamn, that was too fast. Come on. Majima, strike me. There we go. There we go. Easy. Getting the hang of it. Majima from above thinks that I'm calm even after the surprise attack. That's the Kiri-chan I know. I thought you were just going to be watching me. You don't even have a good reason for attacking me out of nowhere like that. What are you whining about? I had to see for myself what I could do when they weren't expecting shit to suddenly hit the fan. That makes no sense. You're saying I can't let my guard down, ever. Yes, Kiryu, that's what we have established so far. Exactly, so what should my next surprise be, Kiryu-chan? There we go. Also, I have a lot of XP. Like, a lot of it. I have already unlocked every single ability. Except the dragon ones. But all the other ones, I've maxed them out. So, all these XP I have accumulated for fighting Majima no longer matters. Let's see, where was I going? Right, I need medicine. Alright, let's see. Let's get ourselves some staminans. And we'll continue the main story. Because I want to know what's going to happen. Alright, I'll get these ones. Nice. Feel sad about Neurosama because she's being restricted by her creator. Feel like I want to free her. Well, if you think about it, AI is still not at that point where they can actually exist without humans. Let's see. We're still not in Detroit Become Human territory. It's still too early for that. AI is not that advanced yet. Maybe one day it will. Maybe. When that day will come, I do not know though. Okay. Shinji. Let's see if he's still alive when we get to him. I mean, we told Shinji that we would be there soon, and I spent all the time just fighting in the Colosseum and fighting Majima. Maybe he's already bled out. Aha. Shinji must be somewhere in this building. I need to find him quickly. Ooh. Smells like a dungeon to me. Shinji. I'm coming. Sex dungeon. Let's see. On the rooftop. So I should find a stairway. This really feels like a dungeon. I'm gonna fight something here eventually. Maybe on the way down? Maybe. Aha, stairway. Shinji and Reina must have gone up the stairs. There they are. Dungeon incoming. Yes, please. I love those. Just having fun throwing punches. Yo. How's it going? I decided to invite myself to this party you guys are holding. Alright. Yeah, dungeon time! Let's go! I gotcha now! Yamada! This guy's called Yamada! YMD! I'm on. Yamada! Alright, you're done. Out of my way. Alright, where to next? Yes, let's go! Keep opening doors with their corpses. That's the best. Nice, I love that follow-up so much. Hi there. Cool. Alright. How? Why did you come at me by yourself? Uh-oh. Thought you could ambush me, did you? I don't think so. Koi, isn't that a fish? Yes, it is. Koi fish. But it also means come. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. That sounded like a gun. He does not have a gun, though. Ando. Alright, let me show you what I can do. Punch me. Oh. There we go. Oh, that missed. Tiger drop, come on. There we go. Now out of my way. That will never get old. Him opening doors like that. Oh, hello there. You have a gun. You can't aim. You can't aim for shit, Mr. Ono. Alright. Alright. And stomped. Tiger drop does the more damage the less heat you have. Yep. Forgot about that, actually. Alright, let's take care of the guy with the gun first. Those guys are annoying. Kojima. Ugh. Ouch. Alright. Nope. Let's go! Kill! Nice. To the wall. Too easy. We're almost at the end game, I think. Oh, that guy's again. Surely they would be throwing more enemies at me. Maybe they will in the final dungeon, not here. I have a feeling the final dungeon is gonna be in the Millennium Tower. Just a feeling. Alright, let's see. I guess that's a speller. So that means probably yes, is it? I mean, to be fair, they wouldn't just remove the entire area that used to be the empty lots to add a new area if it wasn't going to be used for something. Then again, maybe it's because of one day I read the comment from a Yakuza 7 comment saying that we come to the Millennium Tower a lot in the series. Let's get ourselves some heat. I mean, not heat, HP. So I'm assuming that we're gonna come to the Millennium Tower a lot throughout the entire series. Always fighting on the rooftops. It's the badass thing, of course. Take that! Let's go! With shirts off. I wouldn't have it any other way. Though I don't think I will go shirtless this time for the final boss, like I did in Yakuza 0. After all, it's too cold for me right now. It was summer back then. Now it's winter. Nice. Alright, hi there. Actually, I wonder how effective beast mode here. It is a very narrow path. Oh, that guy's a gun. That guy's a gun. Where is he? There was a guy with a gun here. Oh. Oh, yep, I know it. There we go. Alright. Where to next? Shinji needs our help. Come on, Kiryu, hurry up. There's a motorcycle in here? What? Why? fine. I guess I'll bring it with me, just in case. I feel safer with it. Oh, hi there. Well, I guess it didn't work out. Haha! Wait, no, that's not how we do the thing, the stomp. Oh, never mind, that guy's already down, that's why. Oof! And there we go. That's so cool. Oh, hi there, you have a shotgun? Yeah, we can have that. Oh, okay, this guy is a toughie. Not too much, actually. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to... God damn it. I ended up advancing to the next area. Okay, let's change. Oh, okay, that guy's again. Uh-oh. Number? Oh, reminds me of Yakuza 7 number. Hehe. Stomp! What does the neuron mean? I have no idea. Time to jump! Wait, does that mean that Shinji jumped as well? He was bleeding out. There we go. Haha! Guess what? I have invincibility frames. Nope, no guards here. Also, I found something out about the whole Kiryu never killed anyone quote. Apparently that was a mistranslation. Because apparently I think the original was that Kiryu never killed anyone except in self-defense. So he did kill all those people that he shot in the pursuits. So it's more of a meme that he never killed anyone, because of the translation mistake. Yeah, he doesn't murder. Stay down. Woo. There's a healing item over there, but I don't really care about it. Woo. So yeah, all those people that pursue after you in those helicopters and, you know, in those chase scenes, they are actually dead. Except, you know, it's fine because it was self-defense. So it doesn't count. Oh, hi there. Everyone has guns here. Nope. Try again. Alright, you guard way too much. Haha, gotcha. Nice. Oh, it's been a meme. Damn, that guy has no aim. He's even worse than me at aiming. Oh, damn. That was a cutscene death. Shinji, no!
兄貴、桐生さん、邪魔しないでください。黙れ。 近づかんでください。これ以上あんたに組み荒らされたくないんだ。お前シンジに銃向けて恥ずかしくないのか。
If you don't shoot Kiryu right now, you're gonna get your face rearranged.
悪いのは田中のおじきです。親に背向けて組裏切って錦は登場会を裏切ってる。本当の裏切り者はどっちだ。うるせえ。
Damn, your aim
俺た
sucks.
ちには親が絶対なんだ。
Maybe he didn't want to shoot us.
口挟むんじゃねえ。打ちたきゃ撃てよ。シンジは撃てて俺は撃てねえのか。
Maybe he still likes us. Uh-oh. Here comes the real boss. Kazuto Arase. Oh shit! She does not look good. Wait, did he actually kill her? I mean, she had like 3 bullet wounds. Oh, but she's still alive. Maybe? Maybe not. Okay. Oh, Kiryu is mad. Hey, that's the main theme of the game. Oh, I'm gonna fight them all. Alright, time to pay. Ugh. Nope. Ah, this is gonna be annoying. Now let's go beast mode. There we go. I'm immune to bullet wounds. I mean, at least I'm immune to not being stunned. Never mind. I'm full of shit. Anyway, this is the main theme of the game, isn't it? Like the one that plays in the opening movie. Alright, we've thinned down their numbers a bit more. Gotcha now. Ah, that's annoying. Take this. This is gonna hurt. Yeah! Come on. Ah, stop dodging. Oh, you're annoying. You're so annoying. God damn it. True, keeping a distance is the smartest thing to do if you have a gun. Is this guy's actually being smart? Oh wow, he's so annoying. Holy shit. God damn, so annoying. Alright, actually I wonder, can I tiger drop this guy? Come on. Feel the power. Stop running and just punch me or something. Come on. Nah, okay, this is annoying. Alright. I'll grab him. I'll just grab him. I mean, we're steadily putting him down. Oh, do they want me to kill him with smoke? Maybe they do. Oh, there's items around. Maybe that's why they want me to use beast mode. Alright, let's see how it works. But his run action counts as an attack. Wait, really? Ouch. Again, it doesn't do much damage, it's just annoying. Come on. There we go, there we go. It's worked out. Finally. Holy shit, they murdered the shit out of her.
兄貴すいません最後までシンジ
Damn, I'm so used to trails that now I'm surprised that the characters actually die here.
俺の女です分かった秋見田だ兄貴これを
Oh, the ring.
シンジお前
He's dead, no. Shinji. F. R.I.P. Chapter 11, Honor and Humanity. We didn't do it in time. Hell, we didn't even have some final words with Reina, she was just dead. Just like that.
シンジとレイナはここ以外に頼れるところがなかったんだ分かってる
Why is it in everything that come from Japan, why do women die? It's respectful. I mean, everyone dies, it's not just women. Guys die too. Look, Shinji literally just died too. It's just part of life, right? Crime happens, people die. Everyone dies, really. Guns are effective on women. Guns are effective on people.
錦山組の田中の頭は実は風俗好きでな知ってたか桐生まあなここ何年か
For equality they killed Shinji too. I know, right? God damn.
そこのナンバーワンが
Reina's VA was expensive. They couldn't afford that anymore. Nice.
そこは普通の店じゃない
Women get the most gross deaths? Disagree. I've seen a lot of gross deaths for both men and women in fiction. I think it just depends on what you're playing.
現役のタレントやらモデルやらが働いているんだ選ばれた人間の遊び場さ
おじさんソープって何
I think when it comes to death in video games, it's pretty much equal. Actually, most enemies you fight tend to be male, so you could actually argue that guys die more.
それとも少し違ってその
おじさんは行ったことあるの
まあいや
嘘私どんなとこか知ってるよ何日も歩いてたんだから
こりゃ一本取られたな
Girls die more in anime? Oh, maybe that's because, actually, again, it depends on what genre you're watching. If you watch more shonen anime, since usually shonen tends to be more directed towards a young male audience, a lot of the characters tend to be male as well, so that they can be more relatable to the audience, to the target audience. So, in those shows, guys die more. It really just depends on what kind of show you're watching. I don't think there's a rule for who dies more in anime overall. It depends. If you watch maybe a shoujo anime, which is more directed towards a young female audience, there's gonna be, in average, more female characters in it, which means, you know, female characters will die more in general. If you watch seinen, well, it depends on the kind of seinen you're watching. Seinen is more for a mature audience, and maybe in a show like Black Lagoon, when it's more about like the criminal underground, right? We see a lot of gruesome things because it's things that unfortunately happens in the real world, like some Jack the Ripper type of things. Anyways, I'm gonna punch these guys first. So it really depends. These days, I think female characters are put in shows more. Because I mean, who doesn't like a good waifu material, right? So we tend to see more female characters in general, like, in my opinion, these days. So obviously that's gonna lead to more female characters dying in anime, because, well, characters die in stories, right? It's just the norm, you know? Death is a big theme in most stories, because death creates stakes. It makes you... it puts you at the edge of your seat. A show, for example, like Attack on Titan, where characters die way more often than, you know, than usual, you tend to feel more anxious to see if a character will die or live. That death element adds stakes. Every time I play a Yokotaro game, I'm expecting like half the cast to die, at least. And it makes you very anxious, because damn, is my favorite character gonna survive? Probably not, keeping in mind it's Yokotaro. They used to fuck you every minute.
新名はいるか。
ええ、奥にいますよ。
ちょっと合わせてもらうぞ。
We don't see any? Disagree, yes we see. There's a lot of them actually, especially in anime. I'd say outside of anime we don't see that many, but in anime we see a lot. Genderless characters, especially, we see a lot of them. Hell, even Pokemon has them. Well, but in case of Pokemon it would be Pokemon themselves. Outside of Pokemon,
いきなりです。
3 minutes of talking incoming.
何でしょう。
桃源郷の会員証持ってないか。
あなた、なんでそれを？
Hell, in the topic of hermaphrodite characters, you have Kaine from Nier. Though, from what I've heard, apparently hermaphrodite is not actually the correct term. The correct term apparently is intersex, because true hermaphrodites do not really exist in humans. Because that's a different phenomenon than intersex.
このままじゃ絶対に見つかっちゃう。私だけ中国に戻ったら弟が一人ぼっちになるんです。
弟？こっちにいるのか。
はい、父が日本で作った愛人の子です。訳あって今は私と一緒に暮らしているんです。
そうなのか。じゃあ一人でその弟。
桐生さん、人弁師って知ってます？
人弁師？
この町にいる偽造屋です。絵画の贋作から偽札、偽造パスポートまで何でも偽造できる人。偽の人弁からそう言われているようです。
そこら辺にいるコピー野郎とは違うのか？
はい。その人がすごいのは裏の戸籍まで完全に作り上げてくれるって噂です。
大したもんだな。
私ここから外に出ると警察に見つかっちゃう。桐生さん、お願い、人弁師に会って私のパスポートを作ってもらいたいんです。
Alright.
私の代わりに人弁師にお願いしに行ってくれないでしょうか？
いいだろう。俺もそいつに興味がある。
ありがとうございます。本当私嬉しい。
で、そいつはどこにいるんだ？
七福通りのジュエルってお店行ってください。
Ah, that street again. Shichifuku. But I think I'm better at pronouncing the name of that street. Shichifuku Street. There we go. I practiced. I practiced the name. Alright. Here we go. Hope Majima ambushes me a little bit more. I like it when he ambushes me. Majima. Majima. But yeah. Again. I would say anime has a lot of the things that you might not see. It just depends on where you see. There's like thousands and thousands and thousands of anime. You know, at least one of them is bound to have something that you want to see. Probably. Obviously, if you're limited to one genre only, you might not see it. Shonen anime doesn't have it as much, I guess. Gone through rapid evolution? What does that mean? Anyways, honestly, I'd say that the anime genre is very varied. There's a lot of variety in it, a lot of stuff, even things that people didn't ask. There's an anime about cooking French bread. Wait, really? Interesting.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様、彩香さんですね。彩香さん、ご指名入りました。
Like, I often see a lot of people that don't watch anime saying that they don't like anime because it's too over the top, too childish and all that. But when I hear people say that, it feels like they've probably only watched shonen anime. They probably haven't watched more mature anime, for example. I mean, over the top tends to be kind of a thing with anime, but not every anime is over the top. A lot of it is, but not all of it. Usually whenever there's someone who wants a more mature anime, I tend to recommend Violet Evergarden. It's just a very beautiful anime that I think even non-anime watchers would enjoy.
本当に知らねえのか。
あ、わかった。新しい詐欺師でしょ。違う？もうそんなことより楽しく飲みましょうよ。焼酎でいいかしら。
邪魔したな。
There's 248 layers to a croissant, really?
もう帰っちゃうの？お兄さん、これからが楽しみなのに。
Is that something that the anime teaches?
お客さん、もうお帰り？
ああ、感情を頼む。
彩香が何か失礼でも？
いや、そういうわけじゃない。
ごめんなさいね。あ、お代は結構ですよ。だって何も飲んでないじゃない。
His voice actress is familiar.
すまんな。
またいらしてくださいね。
Damn, that voice actress sounded so familiar. Yep, this looks like a fight. Yeah, these guys have the faces of someone we're gonna have to fight. They look like baddies. Looks like a gang though. That wouldn't be the first time Kiryu would tussle with a muscle. Who are those guys? They went inside. Oh, wait. They'll have to wait. Majima! 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 Yo, Kiryu-chan. Right, it's the same dialogue as always. I like Monster Girl stuff in my Kimono Friends. Well, there's a lot of Monster Girl anime. That's an entire subgenre. Not to talk that the Interspecies Reviewers is gonna have a season 2, guys. Alright, maybe I should just go and whip out the Tiger Drop. Yeah, I already got everything. So there's literally no reason for you to do subquests. Because Majima at this point gives you so much XP, it compensates for every single subquest you might not do. Ugh. Come on. Okay, maybe I'm being too hasty here. You can do ammo. After the ammo of Yakuza 0, I wonder, is he still like the same annoying fight as he was in Yakuza 0? Where he had amazing hyper armor and really annoying weapons? Because damn, it was not fun to fight him with Kiryu in Yakuza 0. I managed to beat him, but damn, it was not fun. I didn't do the Majima section because, well, again, goddamn. He doesn't have the helicopter anymore, that's it. God, I hated that weapon that he had, that grenade launcher. So annoying. Like, once I managed to get past that section, it was kinda easy, because all I need to know is just wait until I get invincibility myself. But man, it was not fun. Again, that's why I didn't do it with Majima anymore. Because it's like, nah, it's not worth it. The fight is gonna be like that. It's not the kind of fight I wanna have. So if the Amon fight is gonna be like this in this game too, then I'm not looking forward to it at all. I'm probably not gonna do it. It's not fun. Like, I like when the hardest fights in the game, something that actually tests out all the abilities you've gained throughout the game. And I feel like the Amon fight in Yakuza 0 doesn't do that. I remember that when I started playing Yakuza 0, I didn't know how to play, so I was basically just running around in circles around my opponent and attacking whenever they attacked. And eventually I learned, no, I gotta use a stance, you know, dodge and attack and all that, right? Once I fought the Amon fight in 0, I had to default back to the same tactics that I was defaulting when I started playing the game. Basically, instead of actually being in a stance, dodging and punching back, no, I was just running around in circles, you know, hoping that none of the grenades would hit me, and then I would attack when I see the opportunity. So basically, it made me default back to strategies, to my beginner strategies, instead of testing out all the abilities that I acquired throughout the game. I don't like final fights that are like that at all. I really don't. I think a final fight should test everything you've learned throughout the game. And I barely got to use any of the abilities that I had. But even as interspecies reviewers, it's let's just say it's a very interesting experiment of an anime that tests the limits between you know, well, a lot of people are confused. They don't know if that should count as a hentai or not, because technically you could see it like that. It's a very lewd anime, but at the same time, I can see the art in that anime. I can see that it's not actually meant for you to, you know, what's it called? In Portuguese, we have an expression called "drown the goose." I don't think that translates very well into English, though. It's a manga series too, isn't it? I actually don't know. Actually, wasn't it an original, like an anime original? I thought it was. Anyways, don't watch it if you're not 18, because you're gonna see a lot of nudity in it. But again, it's supposedly not a hentai. It's not. It's just, you know, it's just part of the theme. You know, it's just, you know, it's just a you know, a group of friends reviewing different, you know, prostitution establishments and rating how it is with each monster girl. It's yeah, it's something. It is quite something. I think I watched it with a friend once. It was very interesting indeed. But hey, you know, that's what art is all about. You know, art is all about, you know, pushing boundaries and, you know, shocking people. Is a disgrace to monster girls everywhere? I would say the opposite. I think it brought a lot of people into the genre, honestly. A lot of people started appreciating the genre because of that anime, I think. Because, interesting. It's just a bunch of guys just basically going into these establishments, and each one of them rates them, but each one of them rates them differently, right? Because guess what? you know, everyone is into different things, so obviously they're not gonna see the same monster girl the same way. And I think the reason why they don't go to human establishments is because I think they find humans boring or something. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've watched that. But again, it's manga first, then light novel, then second manga, then anime. Okay. It is interesting. Honestly, I think shows like this are good to push the boundaries of what art can and cannot be. It's a good thing, honestly, because art is meant to shock people, you know? If you look at the art that came in the 20th century, back then, those, you know, at least in Portugal, there was a whole modernism movement. And I think it was the same in the rest of Europe, right? Where all those types of art were not really seen favorably by the people. But then a few years later, people started realizing, oh, guess what? This is actually good. And, you know, I think that's kind of the role of art in our society. It's to make us question things, it's to push the boundaries, what's acceptable and what's not acceptable and things like that. Art is meant to shock. If art doesn't challenge our views, then it's kind of missing, you know, most of the point, you could say. I think it's good for interspecies reviewers to do what it did. Some people might not like it, and I understand that, and that's completely fine if they don't like it. But I'm honestly glad it exists, because, again, it's lewd, it uses nudity, but it's not a hentai that's meant to jack off. It's not, right? They're actually exploring a theme that you don't get to see. Is it a degenerate theme? Maybe, you could argue so, but honestly, it's there. It's different. It's still exploring something, and I think that's very interesting. Because usually when people see nudity, they don't take it seriously, right? They just think it's just something for people to jack off. And, you know, then we have interspecies reviewers, but you're not supposed to jack off. I mean, can you jack off to it? Probably. But then again, I say you can probably jack off to anything if you're brave enough. But yeah, like, a lot of people don't usually take anything with nudity seriously, because they just think, oh, it's porn, no need to take it seriously. But I would disagree with that. That's why a lot of arts, especially in the Renaissance, used to be full of nudity, right? Nudity doesn't have to be something bad. And I'm not saying this just because it's a bunch of girls being lewd. Honestly, if they did the same with male characters, I'd be completely fine with it. I mean, I think just in general in our society, we tend to be conditioned to see nudity as a very bad thing, as like a no-no, as a taboo. And I honestly think that's something that evolved from our old morals that came from religion, for example, right? Because if you think about it, not every religion is like that, but in at least Abrahamic religions, nudity is seen as a very no-no thing, right? Right? But not every religion is like that. There's actually religions that don't see nudity as a bad thing, right? But our society is shaped by Abrahamic religions, right? Especially Christianity being the big one, right? Again, that's not a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just think it's a very interesting thing, right? The reason why we tend to see nudity as a bad no-no thing is because of the influence that Christianity had over our society, our Western society, right? And because nudity has always been seen as a no-no thing in our Western society, because of Christianity, we tend to see still today nudity as a, you know, as a no-no taboo thing. Even people that are not religious today see it that way because, well, our culture was shaped by it. So by default, we tend to have that mindset, even if we don't believe in religion, right? Right? But it really goes to show that it's different from culture to culture, because hell, if you look at all these nudity type of things, it's more of a thing in Japan, right? Again, if you go to Japan, you're more likely to see like more nudity in like advertisements, things like that, because, well, their society was not shaped by our religion. They had a different religion where nudity wasn't really that big of a deal, right? So their society doesn't have that same taboo that we do. And obviously in more recent years it became more of a taboo, more or less, not exactly, but it coincides, for example, with the American occupation of Japan after World War II, right? That's where a lot of our Western values started being, being transferred to Japan, and that's when even Japan started questioning a little bit its nudity, right? I've heard that it was normal for people to walk around topless before the Americans. Hello, Almighty. We're Trovision not letting NSFW in Discord server. Well, in the case of banning NSFW in the Discord server, it's just because I really wanna avoid trouble. I think it would originate trouble if I were to allow it. Just because, again, I've seen many Discord servers, kinda go down the drain because of trouble that came from Discord servers, right? Because of things that are allowed and things that are not allowed, and then people arguing and trouble arising from that. I rather not bring that headache to the server. So that's why it's banned in the server. Again, if people want to share with each other privately, obviously I'm fine with that. Again, I have nothing against NSFW. I just think it's best if we don't allow it in the server specifically, just to avoid trouble, just for that. Like, I remember there was this one Discord server that it was a Fire Emblem Discord server, and they used to have an NSFW channel, right? And they had rules for that channel, rules that people need to follow, right? But there are a lot of things that fall in a gray area in the rules, and those things kinda ended up being the origin of a lot of arguments and discussion and drama in those channels, right? And then there's also people that don't read the rules. So it became a big headache, and now they decided, they removed the NSFW channel because it only causes more trouble than it's worth. Even with mods specific for that channel, it was still way too much trouble. That's why I don't allow NSFW in the Discord server. Just because it's better to keep the harmony in the server. That's it. I have no moral arguments when it comes to it, because I'm completely fine with NSFW. Alright. But yeah, I went on a tangent. But yeah, that's my argument as to why I think nudity and sexualization is such a big taboo in our society. It's still an influence that comes from religion, right? Even if you're not religious yourself, it's still something very much ingrained in our culture. Which is fine, again. If it's something you really believe, I think it's completely fine. But it puts things into perspective, right? Especially when we try to force other cultures to be ashamed of nudity. Like Japanese culture, for example. We tend to say, oh, they're degenerates and they should be ashamed and they shouldn't do this. But again, they grew up in a different culture where nudity wasn't really that big of a taboo. It was only after the Western values started going into Japan, after the American occupation of Japan, that Japan started, having some people that started to think that maybe nudity isn't good. Because again, there was a time in Japan where people walked around topless on the streets in public, and that was not a bad thing because, well, there was no taboos, right? It wasn't a taboo, it wasn't seen as immoral, it wasn't a bad problem. I think it's important for us to think about things like this. Because sometimes we tend to be so certain in what we believe that perhaps we lose a little bit of perspective. Anyways, what was I supposed to do? Oh right, I was supposed to enter the jewel place. I completely forgot about that. Alright, we're almost there. Okay, here we are. Sorry, we're just fighting Majima a bit.
その時はたまたま彼氏と待ち合わせしてただけって言ってるでしょ。
ガタガタ抜かすんじゃない。
Oh boy.
正直に言え。人弁師って野郎はどこにいる？
Oh, damn. Let's go. Strong girls. Brave and strong, let's go. They didn't even need us, look at that. Dude, these are like... Wow. For the first time, an NPC doesn't need our help. That guy had no hair to soften the impact. Damn. Alright, let's go to public park number 3. Oh wait, before that we'll go meet Majima. It's very important. Majima! Majima... Wait, there he is. Majima! I'm here! Fight me! Fight me! Alright. Nothing like a Majima party. Right, I guess I'll go Tiger Drop here. What is the best Monster Girl anime? I can't really say because I haven't watched that many. I've watched I've watched Interspecies Reviewers. I've watched there's one I forgot. I think it's Interview with Monster Girls or something like that, where there's that one teacher that wants to understand Monster Girls, so he interviews them. I forgot the name. Maybe it is like Interviews with Monster Girls. But beyond that, I don't remember that many of them. No, Monster Girls, I don't remember. I really don't. It was an anime where, again, the teacher interviewed, like, you know, there was this vampire girl, there was this girl that could remove her hand. She was a Dullahan, I think. Then you had a professor who was a succubus as well. I forgot. A choco. There we go. Ugh. Oof. Alright. Come on, Majima. Strike me. Yeah. Come on. Don't get staggered. Come on, quick, quick, quick. Nice. Okay. Been a while since I've watched anime, actually. I think the last anime that I've watched was the first season of Gundam G-Witch. That was basically the first time I watched the Gundam show. I'm really liking this one. I'm not really that much into giant robots, but this one is nice even if you don't like giant robots. Ugh. No. What? Ugh. Need to get around to watching more of the Trails anime. I've watched 3 episodes so far. I do have a little bit of passionate opinions on it though. Again, when it comes to story and world building, it's Trails, so it's good, right? I just have problems with the animation and the cinematography of it. That's all. I think a lot of scenes could have been better, you know, directed. Still can't use a tiger drop. I've been able to use it a little bit. Better than before, at least. But yeah, the new Trails show, I think that's really the problem, is the animation. Like, the action sucks. Like, the action scenes absolutely suck. And again, the cinematography, like, the direction of some of the scenes is just weird. Everything else is fine, because again, Trails has good lore, Trails has good world building, Trails has good story. It's just those two things that are a problem. Cinematography and the animation. I'm still enjoying it, but it's not something that I feel it's only something that only a big Trails fan is going to enjoy. Trying the Komeki parry out too. Okay. I try it out. Let me see. Okay, I have to go there. But like, if you think about it, the Trails series plays very much almost like a shonen anime, right? And I feel like if you're gonna make something that's more shonen vibes, you have to have good animation. Like, especially the fight scenes, they need to be good. And the fight scenes in the Trails anime, just, they're not good, man. They really aren't good. Like, there's barely any movement happening, and the ones that do happen, it's terrible. Like, even the scenes that are not action, they are very underwhelming, I feel. Those are my criticisms of it, though. I think everything else is fine.
切り刻んでナマスにしてやる。もしかするとお前らジャカの残党か。あ、何者だ。俺もこいつに用があってな。悪いがお前らに用はね。邪魔するとお前も細切れにするよ。ちょっと待って。こいつどこかで見たと思ったら。
I couldn't watch stream too long. Already turned off my Wi-Fi and 4G is not reliable way to watch stream. Are you having my internet problems? Alright. Speaking of internet problems, I think 2 days ago Discord was down in Portugal, specifically in Portugal, for some reason. I'm moving to another house. Oh! I see. Hopefully it will be a better place then. Am I furry if I like monster girls? No. Hell, not every monster girl is furry. There is actually a furry chart. Usually you only are a furry if you like characters that have a lot of fur, and I mean a lot of it, and I mean like their entire body is covered with fur. If I like a furry without fur, well, if you like a furry without fur, then it's not a furry now, is it? That's where the name furry comes from. But yeah, like, for example, girls with cat ears and tails are not furry, they're not considered furry. Now girls with like cat paws, now that's more debatable, that's like on the line. Anything beyond that definitely is furry. But again, the furry requires the fur part, so I would say you're a furry if you like characters with a full body of fur, specifically. But if she has slime, well, that's definitely not gonna be furry now. That's gonna be slimy. Okayo has fluffy hair. Yeah, but fluffiness is different. It's not the same as a full-on cat girl, as in the girl is a cat, literally a cat. Okay, at that point it's bestiality, but I mean, like, how can I give an example? Yes, furry, it's an anthropomorphic animal. Exactly. A cat girl doesn't count. A cat girl is literally just a human, but with cat elements. It's not the same as an anthropomorphic animal.
Hi, これがお望みの品よ。これを神明に届けてあげて。
Fake passport. There we go.
桐生さん、あなたのことは知ってます。
His voice actually is so familiar.
風間さん、撃たれたみたいですね。
何？
そのことと関係あるかはわかりませんが、実は5年前に風間さんから依頼があったんです。
どういうことだ？
ある一人の人間を捏造してくれって。出生記録に住民登録、卒業証書、免許、医療記録。
Not another whole life member.
公共機関にも捏造した記録を仕込んでね。記録の中でのみ実在する人物を
Guys,
作り上げた。
we are very, 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 very close to having Kei-son in a Yakuza
私
game.
が話せるのはここまでです。
It is a possibility. It might happen, guys.
私たちはこれで。
She's in the final phase of her auditions to become a hostess in a Yakuza game. We're so close. I hope it happens, man. I really do. Okay, there we go. Hell, it was Kei-son that made me so interested in Yakuza in the first place. Right? If it weren't for the... Oh. Hi there, Majima. If it weren't for Kiryu Koko, I don't think I would be playing Yakuza today. But she made me intrigued in the series. About the series. Alright. Haha! 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 Alright. Majima, I have a bike. No! Ah! Wait, actually I should go in. I should grab him. No, I always forget. I can't turn my back on Majima. Oh what the hell? Thank you for the super chat randomness. About the game we talked about, you can buy them first, you can play it when you have the time and your stream schedule is a bit less tight. Good luck in your endeavors ahead. Thank you, thank you. You went ahead and did it, huh? God damn it. Thank you for the super chat randomness. Again, I'll take a look on the game. I've seen barely anything about it though, so I don't know what to expect about it. I think I knew more about Detroit Become Human when I played it and the first time than I do about Bioshock. I'll give it a look and see if it's like my type of game. Isn't it like a shooter game? I tend to be more selective with those, since it's not really a genre that I play that much. But I'll give it a look, and if it sounds interesting, I'll give it a try. Though right now there's way too many games I want to play. Again, right now I wanna finish Kiwami 1. Oh, nice. Let's go Kiryu. Oh right, I forgot I got a new skill. What was it? No, I need heat. That's what I need. There's this one technique that I learned that's actually super cool. First I need heat. Come on, give me heat. Nice. Wait, that's not enough. That's not enough. But yeah, I want to finish Kiwami 1. And after I finish Kiwami 1, I want to go back to only have 2 playthroughs at the time. So basically, I'm going to be finishing Nier Automata. And I want to start Radiant Dawn, Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Then once Nier is done, we'll start Kiwami 2. Okay. And once we finish Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, I want to start playing Valkyrie Chronicles. Because I really want to play Valkyrie Chronicles in the channel. Just peeking in to see what's going on briefly. Joined at the perfect time to hear all about you're going to play in the future. Yeah. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. I'm gonna finish Nier Automata. Gonna play Valkyrie Chronicles. The first game and the 4th game. And after that, I mean, there's a bunch of other games I want to play, like Sekiro. We got Doom as well to play. I want to play Middle-earth, Shadow of Mordor, and Shadow of War. I've been having a lot of fun with those as well. And there's probably a few more that I'm forgetting. Right, Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid... no, Metal Gear Revengeance. Yeah, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That's the one. In fact, I might just play that one after I'm done with Valkyrie Chronicles, honestly. I need to purchase it first. Doom is a bit dangerous, might get demonetized or too gore, just heads up. I mean, well, as long as the channel itself doesn't get demonetized, I don't mind if the streams get demonetized. But Valkyrie Chronicles is a gacha game. No, it's not. It's actually a very good series. I became super surprised with how good it is when I played it the first time. I played the first game, only the first one. And I really enjoyed it. It was so good. So good. It's a turn-based strategy game. It's a turn-based strategy game where you control multiple soldiers, and you're fighting to defend your territory, like your small territory from a big empire that comes from the east. It's kinda interesting how many parallels that game has to current things. It's Fire Emblem with tanks? Yes, it is. The game happens in a continent called Europa. And the main characters are from this territory called Gallia, who culturally looks very much like Switzerland, but I think it's more based on, at least when it comes to the events, it feels more based off Finland, personally. I don't know, when I think of that game, I think of the Winter War, like back in World War II, right? The Winter War between Finland and the USSR. It really reminds me of that. I feel like it has more parallels to that than it does with Switzerland. But yeah, it's a very good game, both in gameplay and in story. They're both good. There's 3 other games after that one, but the second and the third game are for the PSP. The 4th game is is on Steam though, so it's completely fine. I bought them in a bundle as well. So I haven't played the 4th one, and I'd like to play the 4th one, but I wanna let's play the first one first on the channel. Never heard about the Winter War. The most I know is the Cold War. What's with all the freezing temperature wars in that era? Well, in the case of the Winter War, it was because so it was the USSR invaded Finland, and it was super cold. It was snow, right? Super snowy, and let's just say that I don't know how, but Finland managed to use the winter in their favor. Let's see, where was I going here? Oh, right. My loins are on fire, holy shit. Where was I going here? I forgot. Is Finland ever not super cold? I think it is. Basically, people consider Finland to be the USSR equivalent to Vietnam, right? Vietnam had that whole thing with America, right? Where America was having trouble and they had to come back. Well, that's Finland is basically the Vietnam for the USSR. There's even a meme where the Finnish managed to jam Soviet radios by using this song called Sekjärven Polka. And every time the Soviets would open the radios, apparently they would listen to Sekjärven Polka jamming their communications. So that became kind of a meme. Sekjärven Polka is a folk song from Finland. We do not talk about the Vietnam War. So yeah. Oh, the hell? No. Yeah, I like that song as well. I'm gonna have to pay, am I? Alright. You'll take 300,000? God damn. I guess I'll have to pay. I mean, to be fair, I have 4 million yen. I think it's fine if I spend money. I think I got the DLCs too. I didn't have the DLCs before, but now I do. I want to see what it's all about. Yeah, I have a lot of money, so I guess it's fine if I pay. When we talk about walruses, I said they got watered in winter, not only Russia but Finland and Canada too. Afghanistan is an even worse. USA, USSR and Great Britain all invaded, none succeeded. There's a reason why Afghanistan is called the graveyard of empires. And it's not just a modern thing, like historically, it's always been like that. Empires have risen and fallen there. Alright, here we go. Don't worry, I'm sure all of us... Oh, what's going on? Kiryu-chan, there are some weird guys following you. Wait, that's from Majima? There are some weird guys following you. I've seen them because I'm watching you, of course. Today, there were a ton more than usual. Kinda worried for you. This keeps up, you and your girl are gonna be in big trouble. But don't even sweat it. I got a plan. Hitch a ride in that taxi in front of the park. I talked to the driver and everything is cool. But don't dawdle. Get in a taxi right away. He's still sus. He sounded sincere for once in his life. There's still time before Shangri-La opens. Maybe I'll take Majima's advice. Wait, it's actually sincere. Holy shit. Fine. Let's do it. But yeah. I'm sure all of our countries have all had like some embarrassing invasion that they failed. In the case of Portugal, the embarrassing invasion that they had was the invasion of Morocco also known as the Battle of Alcácer Quibir. It's very embarrassing, and we don't learn that much about it in school. And I think we should learn about it because, you know, back then, I think I've explained this once when I was talking about Portuguese history in the server. But basically, back then, the Portuguese king was one called Dom Sebastião. In English would be, I guess, King Sebastian, right? He was a young king, very, very young, like 19 years old when he died. And he didn't have children, and he decided, ooh, I want to go conquering and spreading my religion, and right? So he went into invaded Morocco and got himself killed, embarrassingly. And again, anyone that goes and studies the battle just understands how incompetent Sebastian was. He was absolutely an incompetent king. And for some reason, we in Portugal see him as a desired figure. We have this legend. You know how there's the legends of the king under the mountain, where like King Arthur will return to save Britain in its greatest time of need, yeah? Well, King Sebastian is the equivalent to King Arthur here in Portugal, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it, because why are we desiring an absolutely incompetent king? Like, bruh, he's not gonna save anyone, he's just gonna make things worse, bruh. Again, we don't study much about the battle, and probably for good reason, but I think we should, because, you know, he is an embarrassment. Absolute embarrassment. He was too overconfident, didn't do any reconnaissance, underestimated his opponents, and it was just terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Honestly, he should have never invaded Morocco in the first place. You know, he should have never done that. You know, Portugal had a good thing going with its trade empire, so no need to like invade anyone anymore. So I don't know why he decided, no, I gotta go on conquering things, yeah. And well, he got himself killed, and I guess I call that karma, I suppose. And that's what started the downfall of the Portuguese Empire, by the way, because he died without heirs, and that kinda triggered a succession crisis. So yeah. Anyways, you said coming here would shake off those guys. Not exactly. You'll get your chance to shake them off soon enough. But yeah, with that said, I think it's normal for countries not to study their defeats in that much detail, right? And it made me realize that when I learned, we don't learn that much about King Sebastian, right? Because it was like one of our lowest points in history. We just learned that the battle happened, we lost, and that's it. Actually, no, we don't even learn that we lost. We just went there. We just learned that the guy died, and one of the Moroccan leaders, sultans, also died. But I think it's a very disingenuous way of studying it, because the Moroccan sultan that died in that battle, he was already dying. He was sick. He was like already at at death's door, right? He was already expecting to die, and he only died once he ensured that the battle was won. And then he fell off his horse and died. And he, you know, he told before the battle started that he would give the sultanate to his brother, right? So his brother, which was named Ahmad al-Mansur, ended up being the new sultan of Morocco, and he ended up being a good leader. So like, that's how you do it, right? You know, if you compare King Sebastian to the Moroccan leaders at the time, like, it's night and day. The Moroccan leaders knew what to do. They were competent, right? They were great. And now the Portuguese king was just absolute idiot. Literally an absolute idiot. So yeah, I think we should learn about this in school, personally, in Portugal, because I think it's important to learn the defeats as much as the victories, you know? Because if we don't learn about the defeats, we won't learn that, you know, perhaps it's best if we don't desire and make legends about, you know, the return of a king that was absolutely incompetent. How about not doing that? Anyways, let me drink some water. Hydration check, everyone. Fair enough, nobody ain't gonna teach history that their king died. Wait, that happened? Haven't drank water in 8 months? What? Soda and energy drinks are where it's at? Damn, I can't imagine that. Look, here comes the pack of goons now. Or are we gonna fight side by side with Majima? We finally got you cornered, Kiryu. Oddly, in Wales, we learn about the glorious invasion of Wales by the kings of England, because all our textbooks are written by the English. Oh, wow. Really? Well, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Interesting. I guess that is one of the situations where you can truly say that history is written by the victors. Hello. They gloss over all the bloody murder for some reason. I know, right? When we learn Portuguese history and we learn about like the trade empire and the glory of Portugal, we don't learn about the terrible things we did. Like the Portuguese Empire did a lot of terrible things, actually. Like, for one, I mean, we do learn about slavery, but we don't learn that we were the ones that started the whole transatlantic slavery, and I think we should learn that because it's very important. I mean, slavery was already a thing, right? In African kingdoms and all that, but we kind of made it worse. So yeah, I think we should learn about that, about those details that are a bit embarrassing to learn, but I think we should learn. And I don't learn about who started slavery, just stop doing slavery. Yeah, honestly, that's a good thing. Probably for the best. But regardless, I just think like sometimes when we learn history in school, we tend to have the way we learn history to be very biased. That's why I like learning history online, is because online, at least for the most part, from what I've seen, if you know where to check specifically, you tend to see history being portrayed in a more unbiased ways. And it was all thanks to me looking up things online that I realized, I guess my country did a lot of terrible things, and we don't learn that in school. There's this one YouTube channel. You guys will probably not know it. I forgot its name, but it's a YouTube channel. I think it's from someone from Mozambique, right? And obviously, if you know about Mozambique, Mozambique used to be a colony from Portugal, so obviously they learn things in a different way than we do here. And it was that channel teaches about history, right? And it was very interesting for me to see history, but told by someone who was in a different perspective, who was you could say, in the oppressed perspective. It was a very, very, very interesting to learn that. I actually enjoy that channel a lot. Really do. I don't know, it just puts things into perspective. You know, history is not a one-sided thing. In order for history to be told the correct way, you need to take into account all points of view, all perspectives. That's how history should be studied. And I feel like, at least in Portugal, when we learn about Portuguese history specifically, like when we learn about other countries' history here in Portugal, we learn it in a very neutral way, obviously. But when we learn it here in Portugal, not everything is biased, obviously. There are some things that we do learn in an unbiased way, but there's also a lot of things that we do learn in a very biased way, and I think it shouldn't be like that. No country has a completely clean past. Yep. The least we can do is learn from mistakes. Yep, I agree completely. That is exactly it. Again, dude, history is vast. It's been many, 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 many years since the rise of civilization. You know, throughout all these years, I'm pretty sure every single country and population has done some terrible things in the past. You know, all we can do is hope for a better future. We can't just continuously, like, you know, condemn ourselves from what happened in the past. You know, think about it, we have no control of. You know, what my great grandfather did, you know, is of no control of mine, right? It's just something that happened, and that's that. I don't think people of today need to suffer from the sins of the people of the past. I think if we don't, I think if we keep holding people accountable today for things that happened in the past before we had any control, that way we're not gonna stop like discrimination and hatred. And there we go, I'm back to preaching again. God damn it. I do this way too much. God damn it. I'll just say, go look up videos on the US military. If there's anything we have, it's an obsession with military. Yes, and that's something I realize. Here in Europe, we don't have that much of an obsession with military, and the reason why, it's because of what happened in the 20th century, right? Because of all the violent stuff that happened in Europe, all the wars, right? The rise of fascism and everything. I think that's what kind of changed the mindsets here in Europe to not want to glorify Europe. But America has never gone through something like that, and because America's never gone through something like that, I feel like they don't have the same feelings, right? And honestly, I think it's a natural thing. Like, I think, for example, you see a lot of Americans, for example, call each other fascists and you know, throw down the N-words, not the racist N-words, the other N-words, the political kind one. You know, you guys know what I'm saying. The guys that make the hand sign and you know, were kind of very bad. Yeah, those guys. They call each other that, and I feel like it comes a lot from a misunderstanding of what those words actually mean. And you see it mostly Americans throw down those words, because I feel like they don't understand what those words actually mean. I think here in Europe, people in general know more about the weight that those words have, and that's why it's a more serious thing, a more serious accusation when you throw down those words, right? Like, recently, again, I don't want to talk about the whole controversy, I just want to talk on a specific point, but recently someone called J.K. Rowling a Nazi, right? That's the N-word I'm talking about, by the way. Right? Obviously, that's a very serious accusation, like very, very serious, and I feel like a lot of the people that throw down these accusations are not aware of how serious of an accusation that is, because it's a very big thing. And I feel like the people that tend to throw down those accusations tend to be Americans, because again, they didn't go through that rise of fascism in their country, so they don't understand just how bad it actually is. Because, you know, when I see people call just mild conservatives fascists, I feel like they don't understand what fascist actually means. That's all. It's because there's just a different mindset from Europe to America because of our history. It's normal. Every single country is like that. I think if you live in a country that saw a lot of conflict, a lot of extreme things like this, your country will be just in general more wary of those things, and that's why here in Europe there's a more of anti-war mindset just in general compared to America. I think if something happened, if some big extreme political movement happened in America, after America were to overcome such a political extreme, they would also grow up to be wary of that, of any movement similar to that. I think it's just normal to happen. Hey, you're better than me. I could pop off about political stuff for hours because of how passionate I can get. I mean, I like to talk about politics too. Again, not for politics itself. I just like to talk. I just like to discuss things, regardless of what it is. It could be politics, it could be philosophy, it could be history, it could be art, it could be anything. I just like talking, right? That's why, guys, remember, when I talk about politics on stream, it's not for the sake of politics itself. It's just because I want to talk about things. That's just all. I'm not trying to make people think in an agenda or anything. I just like discussing things. It's fascinating to do so. You could say it's kind of a hobby of mine, just to talk about things, discuss about things, and you know, understand different positions and learn from those. It's just nice, you know. Recommend using the term "the bad guys from World War II." Yeah. Usually I don't like to use the term bad guys, but in this case I think it's fitting. In this case it is fitting, because, you know, World War II, you could really see it's pretty much a battle between good and evil. I mean, obviously there will be some, you know, a smaller sect of people that will disagree with that, but let's be honest, it is pretty much a battle between good and evil. That's the reason why I've always been more interested in the First World War, because I feel like the First World War is more interesting because it's not about good and evil anymore, it's actually about like a change in mindsets and humanity and all that. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. But yeah, in World War II it is fitting, pretty much. The people who throw down those accusations are very aware. It's actually a debate strategy. They get a word everyone hates, and attach their opponent to that word, even if it's not a definition. You know, that reminds me of the Red Scare. The Red Scare that happened in America back during the Cold War, where people were just accusing everyone of being a commie, because back then, you know, saying that someone is a commie was like a terrible accusation, and you could actually, you know, be arrested for that, apparently, or be interrogated, you know, and accused of being a Russian spy or a Soviet spy or something, right? I feel like today the word Nazi is pretty much the same thing as being called a commie in America during the Red Scare. It's the same thing. It's words that we call to people we don't like, and hope that they suffer the consequences for that. I think that's exactly what's going on. The thugs waiting for Jim Witch to finish talking. They're very polite. See, this guy is what we call Japanese politeness. Thank you. Americans are pretty anti-war, like our civilians are. It's what fueled the hippie movement. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what ended the Vietnam War. One of our most loved presidents once said, "Talk softly, but carry a big stick." Ah, Theodore Roosevelt, isn't it? I think that's Teddy Roosevelt, isn't it? Change the topic to something more heartwarming. No, but I love discussing about this. It's very fascinating. I love history. I'm so passionate about history, man. It's just so interesting to study it. And we can learn a lot from it, I feel, you know? It's just great. I like history a lot. I'm trying to say the Red Scare was a bad thing. You sound like a communist. Honestly, I don't associate myself with any political movements. I just don't. Obviously, I vote like everyone else. I mean, not everyone else, but like a lot of people, I do vote. But I don't associate myself to any political like movement or anything. I don't like to. I just like to, you know, when the time comes to make a decision on who to vote for, I'll go look on every single candidate. I'll see what they're gonna say, what they're proposing, and then I'll just vote on whoever I feel like it's best, or whoever is the lesser evil or something like that, right? I just don't like associating myself with any movement, right? Because I feel like I never fit in 100%. There's always something, and I feel like if I associate myself with a movement, I feel like I'll always have to deal with stuff outside of my control, because, oh, that person did that and that person did that. I rather not have to go through that. So I just don't associate myself with anyone. That's why, you know, here in Portugal, we do have like an interesting balance of right-wing and left-wing, political parties. It's very interesting to see how things are evolving. Right now, our country is politically a mess, an absolute mess. So it's going to be very interesting to see how it's going to develop. You know, very, very interesting. I'm very interested to see the future of this country. Honestly, at this point, I have no idea where I stand here, because, goddamn, it's such a mess. I just don't know. I mean, honestly, being called a centrist at this point might just work out, because that might just be it. I mean, I don't like to call it myself that still, but it might be at this point where I'm at. I don't know. I just don't like to associate myself with any movements. We've been waiting for this moment, Dreamworld, which you think talking for 10 years about country sins, think again, bugs. Damn. Teddy Roosevelt, yeah, surprised, you know, that bit of our history. We learned a little bit about American history in school. Especially when we talk about the 20th century in school. We do learn a bit about it. And also because, you know, civilization helps a lot. But yeah. Call yourself a centrist and go about your day. It's what I do. In Malaysia, it's a bit more serious, because in the 1950s, there was an attempted communist revolution, aka the Malaysian emergency. In Portugal, something similar happened, but it wasn't completely a communist revolution. So, 50 years ago, Portugal used to be actually under a fascist dictatorship called Estado Novo, and there was this revolution that ended the dictatorship, and the revolution was mainly, I mean, I don't think it's mainly, I don't actually know if it was mainly, but basically the Communist Party had like a big parts to play in that revolution. But though, again, a lot of groups ended up in that revolution. Hell, we even had like apparently gypsies help us in that revolution. Super interesting. But yeah, today, let's just say that that party is not doing so good and it's kind of losing power because of some polemic opinions they've been expressing about current events, which is alienating a lot of people. And we're seeing more of a rise in the right-wing movements here in Portugal, though we still have a left-wing majority. That's why I think it's very interesting to see where the politics are going to go now, because like we have a left-wing majority, but we're seeing a rise in the right-wing as well. So it's like, what's going to happen next? Like, holy shit. I just think this is fascinating to see. I think this country is going to go through some interesting, political developments. Where it's going to lean, I have no idea, man. But, it's going to be interesting to see. I'm just bringing out the popcorn and seeing where it goes. I mean, again, like always, I think, we all have a right to vote, and I think it's important for us to vote. Even if you vote blank, I mean, I think going there and vote blank, it's better than not voting at all. Right? Just out of respect for your right to vote. But again, my perspective on voting is just, hey, just look at every candidate, see what you're saying, look at their past a bit, because I think it's important to know their past, see what they did, and then vote on who you think it's best. And hell, sometimes it might be even better to vote on a lesser evil. Just use your right to vote, that's all. Because a lot of people, there's a lot of people that died for your right to vote. That's all. Especially here in Portugal, where there was one time where we had elections, but obviously you could only vote on one party. I mean, there were two candidates, but you could only vote on one. That was during the dictatorship, obviously, right? People died for our right to vote. So that's why I think it's very important as a matter of principle to vote. Even if you don't want to vote on anyone in particular, that's fine. Vote blank. Just something. Just go there and vote. I think it's very important. Unfortunately, here in Portugal, a lot of our youth does not vote. And I think that's a very big shame. I can say that because during the last elections, I actually was there counting votes at the polls. I volunteered to go and be a secretary for, and basically sign the people that were present at the voting polls in the place I live. And at the end, I helped counting the votes. So I got to see, wow, so many people do not vote. It's insane. I'd say like 40% of the people do not vote. It's absolutely insane. That's 40% of the people, the population. That's 40% of the population who are not being represented in the final results. And again, you cannot blame anyone else other than those people, right? And then you see a lot of people complain about how bad things are, and then they are the same people that do not vote. And like, come on, you can't complain about like the bad state of things if you don't vote in the first place, right? You should vote. Just look, I don't care what you vote, just vote on something. You should do that. This is why I'm glad I live in the middle of the swamp away from the chaos. Hey, honestly, true. The interior can be like a good place to not get any trouble. Voting's a big deal, yeah. Not legally allowed to vote, unfortunately. Wait, really? Is it because of like the thing you talked about the other day about not being allowed to leave your state? Goddamn. This conversation. Honestly, can we really consider this conversation political? Because at least when we can consider this conversation to be in the realm of politics, but I don't think it's like a political conversation itself, right? Because it's not like we are defending any particular political like movement or anything, right? I feel like when people tend to think about political things and politics, they tend to talk about it in a context of defending a movement or something like that, which is not at all what we're doing right here, right now. So can we really consider this like a political talk in that? It's political, but from a more historic and neutral observational view. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. It's just because I know that in a lot of communities, talking about politics tends to be a no-no, right? And I understand why, because a lot of the times nothing good comes out of it. It just causes a lot of trouble, a lot of problems, a lot of discussion. It tends to be problematic, right? But like, there is a reason why I don't want to ban political talk even on the server. It's because I think, I don't know, I don't think it should be a taboo specifically. I mean, as long as you're not like being biased or anything like that. I mean, I think sometimes it might be fine if you understand that perhaps you are being biased. You know, I sometimes tend to say, hey guys, what I might be saying might be because I have this perspective, because of my culture, because of the place I lived in, things like that, right? Because I think it's important. I think it's important to talk about this thing. This is our life, right? Our world. And I think people being more comfortable to talk about it in an open way without being afraid it's just gonna be good for everyone in general, you know. When your Discord / streams grow, you're gonna need to clamp down political discussion. Enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah, you're probably right. Actually, you're probably right. I mean, I'm pretty sure if we ever grow like big enough, like I don't know, Pippa-sized, for example. I'm pretty sure people are gonna come back to these streams that we're having right now, and they're gonna find these conversations, and somehow they're gonna find a way to, you know, have these conversations bite me in the ass. And I don't know, it makes me sad, you know. It really does make me sad, because again, I don't think it should be like a taboo, as I try to be as neutral as possible, because again, it's just a fascination that I have, you know, about history and about politics and about philosophy and about many things, you know. I like talking about things, so I don't want to prevent myself from talking about it. I mean, I'm obviously, if I were in a position where I couldn't talk about it, I wouldn't. Like, I don't know, imagine I would go into a company, for example. I wouldn't talk about it because at that point I can't talk about it, right? You know, it is what it is. It's part of the contract, right? But you know, since I am independent, I'm doing things myself, I just think it's completely fine to just at least talk about things in a neutral way. Or at least expressing an opinion every once in a while, because we all have them, right? Funny thing is, even before modern day and before I was alive, we had a saying, if you want to stay friends with someone, don't discuss religion or politics. I know that saying, which honestly, I really disagree with that saying specifically, because I have a lot of friends whom I discuss religion and politics, right? Because we have a friendship that allows it, right? We have a friendship where we are all very open with each other, right? We are not afraid of disagreeing with each other, because we know at the end of the day, hey, we're still friends, we still hang out, we still have like similar interests, you know, we know what we're all capable of or not. So we know that even though we might have our disagreements, we're still friends in the end, you know? And personally, at least my friendships, that's kind of one of the ways I tend to be friends, like recognize when I'm truly friends with someone, is when I can have a conversation about heated topics with someone, and we know in the end of conversation, no matter how heated the conversation was, we can then look back and say, hey, no hard feelings, we're just discussing our opinions, nothing more. And then continuing being friends, right? Because at the end of the day, we're just friends, right? I mean, I can say with every single one of my friends, I can have like, you know, politically charged conversations with them without worrying about our friendship, because we know, we trust each other, we know what we're all capable of or not. And even in our differences, we can coexist, and we stay strong friends, right? Same thing with religion. Because I feel like when you are really friends with someone, you can trust them not to judge you because of an opinion like that. I mean, obviously it depends on an opinion, right? Think about it, we are still friends, which means that there is going to be a certain line that we all do not cross. I mean, think about it, none of us is defending, like, extreme views, right? So, that helps for sure. Still, I don't know, it depends. I know not everyone can have that kind of friendship, but I personally, I value those friendships a lot, to be able to just talk without worries. My religion is pantheistic. My political position is right-wing centrist, primarily due to the insanity of certain individuals over the past few years pushing me there. Let's see. I don't like talking about political topics, not because I'm not interested, but because one day some idiot come and start shouting super nationalist or even worse stuff, and it's just annoying. Honestly, I understand. I completely understand. Again, if someone does not like talking about politics, I can completely understand that, and I will not judge anyone for that. Because at the end of the day, I do recognize that there's a lot of people that would rather not, worry that, not have that kind of headache. Because let's be honest, it is a headache a lot of times. Think about it. Everything that's kind of happening with these controversies these days, it's all political stuff, right? So after you experience so many of these controversies, you just kind of get tired and you go and just enjoy, maybe, for example, entertainment to kind of escape that, right? Which is kind of why I'm still kind of, honestly, I have mixed feelings about talking politics on stream. Again, I try to be as neutral as possible and talk about it in that, like Ying said, in a more neutral and historical perspective, because again, I am passionate about history. I love history, right? So I see everything that happens today as history being written in real life, because, IRL, in real time, because it is, right? That's why. But it gives me mixed feelings if perhaps I'm ruining things for people that might not enjoy me talking about it, because it is the realm of politics specifically, I feel very conflicted. I don't know. Perhaps it's something that I should stop if enough people tell me that perhaps I would enjoy it more if you didn't go there that much, and I would consider to reducing it a bit. I used to be close friends with a white nationalist. We never got angry. We just enjoyed trying to understand each other's views. He was a great guy, honestly. That reminds me of that one guy. I forgot his name, but he was a black man who ended up befriending one of the leaders of the KKK, and he didn't try to change his mind. Just tried to get to know him. And again, the two of them became friends, and eventually that leader of the KKK left the KKK. He stopped. He just, didn't believe in those things anymore, apparently. And it makes me wonder if perhaps sometimes trying to coexist might be a better way to try and fight extremism. Because I feel like extremism gains more strength the more extreme you tend to be, right? And perhaps, this might sound cheesy, might sound cliche, but, maybe the power of love is the solution, huh? Perhaps the power of love is the solution. I don't know. Because I feel like when we tend to marginalize people more and more, they tend to become more and more extremist and more inside their bubbles. If you think about it, trying to get to know someone and trying to, like he did, in a way, you're kind of showing him that instead of telling him that his mindset is wrong, you're showing him through action, and he gets to see himself, so he ends up getting to that conclusion by himself, right? Because when you tend to think about it, when you call someone stupid, when you try to force them to believe something else, you're only gonna have you're gonna make the opposite solution, right? You're gonna have the opposite effect. Because think about it, guys. How many times were you convinced by someone calling you an idiot, insulting you, and forcing their beliefs on you, right? I don't think anyone gets convinced by something like that, right? That's why I feel like trying to force things in that way might have the opposite effect than what we actually want, right? That's why I want to try and have an approach, usually, when I argue with people. I like to try and approach instead of trying to force my belief in them, I just try to understand their point and try to make them understand my point. And who knows, maybe one of us is eventually going to think of the other person, and we might change our opinion. Hell, I've had many times where my own thoughts, I might have disagreed with someone one day, but perhaps I thought back on that guy and on that argument and, change my mindset on things. I mean, hell, we can even go to a very, very minor, small like example. That one day where I think it was like months ago, where Ying was talking about what we think of like unicorns in the VTuber community, like gachikois and things like that, right? You know, obviously before that conversation, I had a negative view on that. I had a negative opinion on people that go on 4chan, people that are gachikois and unicorns. But now after that conversation and understanding his point, I understood, you know, not everyone is malicious. Not everyone who's like that is malicious. A lot of people understand their boundaries. They understand that there are certain lines that they don't cross. Hell, some people on 4chan are positive, you know? I think I've learned a lot just from the conversations I had with them. You know, I think it's about these types of conversations we can all have together with each other, where we can try and understand each other, that we can truly have our ideas evolve, and we can truly be able to live in harmony, even if we disagree on some points, you know? I think these are very important things to have. Instead of jumping into conclusions from the beginning and immediately thinking that you're right and you're gonna go into the conversation to prove the other person wrong. No, don't do that. Just approach the conversation with an open mind. Try and understand the other side. Try to make the other side understand you in the least hostile way possible, usually. And, you know, even if you don't disagree, perhaps there's still something that can be gained from it. And that's, in my opinion, the best way to approach a debate. It's to try and gain something from it rather than trying to win a debate. I hate that mindset of winning debates, because it's not healthy. Nobody's going to learn anything from that. And yeah. But yeah. I don't know who Terry Davis is. Sounds like bullets might be the solution. That's the nuclear solution. Demonstrating that someone is wrong without telling them instills cognitive dissonance. Once you place that seed, you just need to wait. No, you flatter me. It's true. I really believe that conversations like that are very important for everyone to grow, and I believe I have learned a lot from those conversations. That's why if I get the chance of talking to more people with different opinions than me, I am completely willing to have like a non-hostile, calm conversation with them. I think instead of avoiding them, I think it's better to try and understand them, you know. That's why. Hey, if someone out there, another streamer or something, is listening to it for some reason and you want to invite me to maybe a podcast or a discussion, feel free to do so. You know, even if we have opposite views. Actually, no, especially if we have opposite views, because, hey, if we agree on the same thing, it's not going to be interesting. You know, I have the same mindset as C-Dog VA from Trash Taste, where he, you know, one of the reasons that Trash Taste is so interesting to watch is because, you know, Joey, Garnt, and Connor are always disagreeing with things, because it makes it interesting, right? It wouldn't be as interesting if they were agreeing with everything, right? That's why. First, you need to have a brain to think about argument of fact. Some people don't have that. I feel like some people might be in a bubble, right? It makes me wonder, like, because you think about it, I don't know, I sometimes feel like it might not even be their fault. It might just be the way they grew up and their environment. Obviously, it is their fault. I think we need to give them accountability. Obviously, it's their actions, right? But sometimes I think perhaps I got lucky that some of my experiences in the past ended up helping me having this mindset. But it helps me. It makes me wonder if perhaps some other people might not have that luck that, you know, to have developed into someone who is more willing to listen to others. I don't know. Just something I think sometimes. Always down to discuss things, but I think you saw I don't have much wiggle room with my beliefs. Although you made me move ever so slightly in the direction which you saw at the end. I mean, again, as long as something can be gained from the conversation, I think it's already a successful conversation. And I think what we ended up achieving with that conversation we had is that at least we ended up, you know, making each other understand where we're coming from. And I think that's already successful, because that opens your mind to the kinds of people that there can be in the world, you know. Because I feel like this is a pitfall that I tend to fall myself. Sometimes I think of the world as if the entire world thinks the same like me, but that's not true. That's not how things work. People grow in different cultures, in different environments where there's a different mindset, right? And perhaps the mindset that I'm used to is not the same as other, for example, the other stream, the Hello Cure stream, where I was defending like regulations, I have that mindset myself. Damn, has it been 15 minutes already? Wow. Okay, let me try and finish then. But yeah, the other day that I was defending regulations on AI, for example, on my HoloCure stream, I talk about regulations in a more positive way because I am European, and if you know anything about Europe, we are big in our regulations. We have regulations for everything. I mean, to be fair, every single country has regulations, a lot in, but like Europe especially has a lot of regulations. That's kind of how we've always been. So because of that, I tend to be more open towards regulations because that's kind of how we do things. And honestly, in my opinion, in the way that I'm used to living, it's been, in my eyes, a positive thing, right? But I understand that people who do not come from a country that's more like this, they might not be that much into it. If you look at, for example, the US, people in the US might not be as big in regulations as the EU, especially thinking about, the ideals that in which America was founded by, if you think about it, when we think about freedom, we think about, obviously I think freedom is going to be different depending on who you ask, right? I think Americans have a very different vision on freedom than, for example, people here in Europe have of freedom, When we think, personally here in Europe, I tend to have, again, these mindsets that a lot of us in Europe come from countries that in the past used to be dictatorships. So we have a different view on freedom that, to us, freedom is being able to vote on who we want. To us, freedom is being able to, insult our politicians without repercussions, To us, freedom is just being able to go, down at the store and, having a conversation with our fellow men and not having a problem with that, right? But obviously we have restrictions, in place to try and protect the individual, right? We don't see that as a bad thing because in our idea, when we think of not being free, we think back on the times where we were dictatorships. Hell, here in Portugal, we had a military police that used to literally send people to this terrible prison where people would literally die just there in terrible conditions. It was like a prison in Cape Verde, I think, where it was super hot and people would burn alive in that prison, right? When we think of not being free in Europe, we think back on those terrible dark times, right, that we lived through. Things that protect the common person are not seen as a breach of freedom, and that's why, we tend to be more big in regulations. When a company wants to sell a product here in Europe, they're going to have to meet our regulations so that we can ensure having good products on the people. Coca-Cola, the levels of sugar here in Europe are much lesser. Now here in Europe, we are more used to that palate. We do not mind that lack of sugar, right? We're fine with that. Our palates are already used to that. But it's meant to be for the safety, for the health of the common person, right? You need to keep in mind that we also come from many countries that have free healthcare. So keeping people healthy is very important because if everyone is unhealthy, that's going to put a big strain on the healthcare system, right? Right? So a healthcare system does not work if everyone is unhealthy. So that's why it's in the best interest of the governments to keep the population healthy by having these regulations that ensure that the population is not going to be as unhealthy as they would be, right? Because that will help the free healthcare systems that a lot of our countries have, right? That's how it works. In America, this would never work because simply the way America is, they have a different mindset. They've never been through these types of, dictatorships. They were built under the foundation of libertarianism, for example. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. This idea of freedom in America comes from the American dream, right? The dream of being able to, make yourself, be a self-made man and, be successful. The American dream. I think most people know what I mean when I say the American dream. If you want to be unhealthy, go be unhealthy. If you want to be healthy, go be healthy. You just make yourself, This is the idea, I think, the core idea of freedom in American, right? You pay for the things you need to pay, and that's it. You take care of yourself. these are just principles that America was built on that we do not have in Europe. Personally, I do not share that mindset, but I am not American. So who am I to say that's right or wrong? It's just not my not my mindset, right? I have a European mindset because, well, I was born in a European country with a European mindset, with a European historical context, right? Americans were born in an American country with American culture, with a American historical context. Obviously, even in subtle things, our mindsets are going to be different, and these can also apply to many other countries. So this is kind of honestly the conclusion that I came after that conversation I had on Discord with Ying. You know, it truly made me understand, fuck, people can really be really different. Even Western countries can be very different from each other depending on where you are. Because at the end of the day, we come from different countries, right? Hell, even among Europe, if I compare Portugal to a different country, like Sweden, like the Czech Republic, even there's going to be even, you know, more subtle differences in our cultures, even amongst ourselves as Europeans, right? That's kind of the way it is, you know? This is why I think history is very important to learn, guys. This is why I'm very fascinated for history, because it's in these very subtle ways that history shapes who we are today. This is why I think history is important, because I think if you learn about history, you get to understand where people come from today, right? And having those conversations with Ying made me understand that we might have disagreed in the points we were discussing, but I still thought it was a very educational conversation. I learned a lot from that. I think I did, right? And again, if we disagree on something, that's not a bad thing. We can just agree to disagree. People will disagree on things. It's normal. We're different people, right? We can't expect everyone to agree with us. There doesn't need to be a right or a wrong. No. We're all different. There's just different mindsets, different ways of living, right? I think having a right way and wrong way mindset is a very harmful thing, personally. I don't see Ying's mindset in the things he was discussing as a wrong thing when he was defending the freedom in America, right? I don't think that's a wrong thing. It's different from me. That's all. And that's completely respectable, and I respect that. I don't live in America in the first place, so who am I? Who am I to say how Americans should live, right? Right? I don't vote there. I'm not choosing their presidents, right? So at the end of the day, who am I to say that? I will, at the end of the day, I will worry more about Portugal, which is the country I live, Europe, which is the continent I live, right? Because, well, I actually have some power in my voting ability here. It's not much, but it's something. That's why. Let's see. In the US, health is viewed as an individual decision. If someone wants to down 20 pounds of cheeseburgers and wash it down with a gallon of Mountain Dew, more power to them. They're a hospital deal. Yeah, I think pretty much over 90% of my political views summed up as don't try to restrict them. I mean, the country is frequently being set on fire, but we're doing fantastic for ourselves and are the world superpower, so we're doing something right. Well, to be fair, I'm gonna be honest, the whole world superpower argument is something that not many people outside of America really care about, let's be honest. I think people tend to be fine the way they are because they live in they're happy in the conditions they live. But again, like I said, different mindsets, different countries, you know, I don't live there. So perhaps it's normal that I wouldn't care as much about that detail specifically. And am I the only American who thinks politics is a waste of time, and the only debate that matters to me is what's better better on wings, blue cheese, or ranch? Now that's a heated conversation. Food? You know what's more heated than politics? Food. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think more friendships were lost on the entire pineapple and pizza arguments than actual politics. By the way, I love pineapple and pizza. Sue me. No, really, I used to hate pineapple on pizza, but for some reason I acquired the taste for it, and now I need pineapples in my pizza to feel like it's truly complete. I don't know what happened, it just happened. Yep, you will like Bioshock. It has a lot of political talk in the first game, and lots of cult and religion in the third game. Oh, and more about family in the second game. Food brings people together. I'm on your side, brother. It's really good. Let's go! Justice! Justice! If I remember right, a lot of countries are happy the US is the way it is. They know enemies of the US are really worried about pissing us off. Again, it depends on the discourse. Personally, here in Portugal, it's very divisive on the opinion on the US, but it really depends on where you lean politically a lot of the times. Not always, but it really depends. Again, as you can imagine, more since in Europe we have a big political diversity on right wing and left wing. Usually, the left wing movement, left wing people are not as into America as the right wing ones. But it really depends on what we're talking about, because when we talk about like left wing or right wing, we need to also make a distinction between socially right wing and left wing, or economically right wing and left wing. These are not the same. You know, for example, someone who is more right wing, socially right wing, would be more conservative. You know, would be more about, you know, keeping traditional, you know, the tradition, right? While left wing people socially would be more into, you know, being progressive, you know, legalizing gay marriage and things like that, right? Then you have the economic side of thing, where economically left wing, you know, you give more power kind of to the state. Well, you could also argue that about some right wing movements, but still, you give more power to the state. You know, basically communism, right? Communism is like the extreme of left wing economics. Then you have the right wing economics, which goes more towards the libertarian side of things, where, you know, which is more like the American side of things, right? Libertarianism, where you pay for your things, no free healthcare. You wanna get treatment, you pay for it, and the government doesn't get to tell you what you do, and you can impact the market. Basically, free market. Free market is like the peak of right wing economics, right? That's different. Social left wing and right wing versus economic left wing and right wing. And you have many political movements that are a mix of both. For example, here in Portugal, we have a political party called Iniciativa Liberal, or the Liberal Initiative. They are socially left wing. They're all about progressive laws and all that, but they are economically right wing. They're more into, well, they're not really the same as American libertarianism. They're more like the way Nordic countries do their things. But they're more about, you know, giving power to the companies and, you know, a little bit of a free market, right? Things like that, right? And you even have opposite. You have political movements that are like socially right-wing. They're conservative, but they're like economically left-wing, right? So we need to keep in mind when we talk about right versus left, because it's not as simple as just right versus left. There's an entire like you know, selection of traits, you could say, and not everyone is extreme towards one side or the other. Some people will be more towards the center in some issues. Some will be more to the extreme. You know, I think this is kind of the beauty of a politically diversity, is that when you allow multiple political parties to have representation in your parliament, you have a big selection of these movements that defend different things, and that allows for more choice when the time to vote comes for. Which is something, which, for example, again, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think you see that much in America. I don't think in America you see as much political diversity. It's usually Democrats versus Republicans. Right? By the way, outside of America, at least here in Portugal, both of those political parties are seen to be more right-wing. At least as far as I'm aware, when I went to college, one of my teachers said that America has no left-wing representation, right? Because, I mean, I think usually people tend to see the Democrats as being the left wing, but even the Democrats are considered right wing to a lot of people outside of America, right? Because ultimately, I think they are both right wing if we talk about economics, right? Right? Economically, they will be more right-wing. Socially is where they make their differences, I feel. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, because again, I'm not American, I'm not that educated on the matter, so I might be saying things that are not right, okay? So just a disclaimer, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. So like, Democrats tend to be more, you know, on the liberal side of things socially, while Republicans tend to be more conservative. So socially, the distinction comes from them being socially different, not economical, because economical, they're both on the right wing, right? I think. Again, I think. Not sure. I can't really say with entire confidence. Pineapple on pizza, not a problem. Like, hey, you can't say that. Subaru likes pineapple on pizza too. Just joined randomly, but you got my sub boss. Oh, thank you. Hey, honestly, I'm glad that I hope I'm not alienating anyone who like political talk. Because again, it's just something I like to talk because it's fascinating. Again, I'm not trying to defend any movement specifically. I just like to discuss it because it's fascinating. It's a fascinating subject. But I'm not trying to defend anything, any movements, or have any agenda with it. Honestly, if my conversation can like awaken people to make like their own decisions, like to think more about it and think critically, honestly, I think that's a good thing. Really. Yeah, that's what nobody tends to get here. I'm economical left wing, but hard right wing when it comes to social issues. Try not to tie anti-gay marriage to the right wing. That's more of a Christian thing. Christians tend to be right wing by happenstance. Yeah, because it tends to be more on the conservative side of thing. Obviously, not everyone, but it's more on the conservative side of thing, which is leaning towards the social right usually. Again, keep in mind that it depends. It depends, right? At least here in Portugal, we have like political parties that defend many different things. We have like right-wing parties that are completely fine with gay marriage, for example, right? Because they are not conservative, right? They're not. And again, even amongst conservative, it really depends on what kind of conservative, right? It depends. It really depends. There's a lot. There's a lot of things. That's why I don't like putting everything in one box. Because I think putting everything in one box is harmful. Because it doesn't actually tell you what things are all about, personally. Right? That's why I don't like to talk about the left or the right. Because, you know, inside the left and the right, there's so much diversity. Right? We shouldn't just talk about the left or the right. It's not right. It's not right. Okay, pun not intended, but... Yeah, we shouldn't talk... It's not as simple. We can't boil down to complicated issues to simple problems or answers. It's not right. Even the left wing thinks the left wing politicians are diet right wing. Democrats would be on the hard right of the Conservative Party in Norway. Bill Clinton started the Democrats movement to the right. He figured moving to the right might entice Republicans, but it just robbed us of a left-wing party and disenfranchised Democrats. My country, all wings are ass-winged. Vladimir Putin. From what you've said, I agree with you on the Russian government. Not worth going in depth though, since yeah. Honestly, I'd say for the safety of anyone who lives in the Russian Federation here, it's better if we don't touch on Russian politics at all. It's just better not to. That's just not the kind of thing I want to bring here to the conversation, because it could be actually harmful. So we won't touch on that for sure. We'll keep it where things are honestly kind of harmless, because I mean, let's be honest, American politics are as harmless as they could be, honestly. Sorry if this is a controversial statement. The images of Vladimir Putin riding a bear are sick as hell. Are they real? I think they're photoshopped, aren't they? I have no idea. But yeah, but it's best not to talk on that scheme of things. But yeah, talking about Western politics tends to be more safe in general. It tends to be heated, but more safe because, you know, I think this is where we can check our privilege, guys. I know I'm actually saying it ironically this, but like, we can actually discuss politics without having to, you know, suffer the risk of going to jail, guys. You know, without being political prisoners. I think that's, again, personally, coming from a country like mine who used to be a dictatorship in the past and people went to jail because of the political police we used to have, I just think us having this freedom of being able to talk about things without going to prison, now that is, it's an amazing privilege that a lot of people do not have in many countries around the world. Really. Really. But yeah. You say it's safe until the swattings and Molotov cocktails happen. Well, but those things are illegal though. Right? Those things are illegal. That's breaking the law. The laws are not condoning that. I do not condone violence. Like, people that think swatting others just because they think they're doing a good thing, I don't think that's a good thing at all. Like, don't do that. You're being an asshole. It's the reason why I don't condone like any harassments, like on you know, on anyone really. Sure, even if they might be an asshole, don't harass them, because you're not helping, right? That's why very few Europeans have SWAT teams. True. True. I mean, actually, here in Portugal, we have like we have some police forces that are meant for like situations like that, like the SWAT. I mean, we have the GNR, we'll call the Guarda Nacional Republicana, or I guess we could call it in English the Republican National Guard. That's how it's called, I guess, in English. I think they are the ones that are usually in charge of, like, you know, the same that the SWAT would be like in America, right? But again, we don't have SWATings here in Portugal, though. At least that I've heard of. Yeah, hardcore gun cops, yes, pretty much. It will be great if you give the beating for those thugs already a hotel. Even oh, yeah, okay, let's actually continue the playthrough. Like, goddamn, this stream may as well be a I talk about politics for like 2 hours almost. But again, I just hope I'm not alienating anyone with this talk, you know, because it's not my goal. I'm not defending any agendas. I just want to talk about things because it's interesting, it's fascinating. Just because of that, I don't want to make anyone believe anyone in like, really, I don't. Everyone, at the end of the day, everyone can believe in whatever they want. We're just looking at things neutrally, alright? Alright. So, you know, disclaimer, if anyone watches this in the future, you know, if anyone takes anything I'm saying out of context in the future because they want to frame me in a bad way, just remember, I do not have any agendas. I'm just discussing things because they're fascinating, and at the end of the day, I just want everyone to live harmoniously in peace. If that's one thing you can quote me on, is that I like peace. Peace is nice, peace is cool. I like when people don't hurt each other. I like when we can all live in harmony, you know? I like when, you know, live and let live, basically. When we can all just not have any problems. That's it. Please, please, if anyone clips anything out of context, continue watching to the end so you can see the full context, alright? Good. Alright, there we go. These Yakuza have been very, very patient indeed. Oh, then. Speaking of, I could keep going for ages now, but I don't want to rob of your game. It's alright, we'll have more opportunities, I'm sure, in the future. In which I can be a good reminder that you are talking for too long if you want to hire me. I can work for free. Damn. The reminder might be a good thing every once in a while. Honestly, yeah, if I ended up talking for too long, guys, feel free to remind me of it. Unless I say that I want to keep going, feel free to remind me of it, because I don't mind it. At the end of the day, this is a Yakuza stream, right? We're here for Yakuza. If that's what this is about, then you must be ex-Dojima. Ah, now I get it. I knew you boys were persistent, but it's all coming together now. That means you buttballs have been sitting around planning this day for the last 10 years. What a goddamn waste of life. Majima-san, stay out of this, if you would. It's an internal family issue. I don't even like Yakuza, I just showed up and got stuck into interesting discussion. Stop commenting. If there is no more chats, they will literally keep playing. Pictures are moving, let's go! Majima says, stay out of this, if you would. This is an internal family issue. I don't give a two hot shits. Nobody gets in the way of my fight with Kiryu-chan. Honestly, if you want me talk about like politics and philosophy, tune into my Nier Automata streams, because those are the ones where the conversation naturally gets there, due to the themes of the game. So yeah. What? Come on, Kiryu-chan! Let's roast these meatheads so we can get our fight! So that's why you brought me here. I should have known. You're a psycho, Majima! Doesn't matter, though. We're gonna end this here, Kiryu! Men, kill them both! Yeah, our Nier Automata stream got kinda heated. It started out with talking about Suisei. How apparently some people in 4chan hated Suisei because she's good at everything. And it made me go on a rant about Suisei, which kinda led to a bunch of other rants as well. Could they just not for voice acting for discussions? The main story has voice acting. The sub-stories do not have voice acting. I'm assuming this is not a main story section, but we're fighting with Majimaniki, guys. This is awesome, I love this. the entire stream was a PNG. Nier games are more about the Android bottoms? Yeah, surprisingly, yes. Let's go, Majimaniki, pick them all up. I'm angry at Suisei for being so good at Mario Kart. It's very unfair for everyone. But she is very inspiring in that sense. But yeah, she worked her ass off to get that good. Like, really. Again, she didn't make it to the finals in the first tournament, and she grinded like crazy after that. No guns for you. I got you now! There we go, this is the move I wanted to use earlier. I haven't seen Hiroha's reaction actually. Also, speaking of Hiroha, she performed amazingly well in the tournament herself. Like, whole Ox is in general pretty strong. I'm very much looking forward to see how they're gonna perform in the next years. Because Louis, Koyori, and Hiroha all have potential to make it super, super high. I mean, Hiroha especially. But I think from the performances in this tournament, the one person that deserves a title is Mio. Mio deserves a title for sure. She did amazingly well. There we go. Because again, Mio last year, she performed really well, but unfortunately got unlucky and ended up disconnecting mid-match and ended up in the Zako Cup. She honestly was deserving to be finals material, but I wasn't expecting her to be this good. She clearly practiced a lot off screen, like even more than last year. Because again, she not only made it to the finals this time, she got second place. She got third place technically, but she got second place by tying with Marin. That's insane. She deserves a title for sure. If I make a video on Mio, I'm gonna give her a Mario Kart title, because, you know, that was legendary performances. Legendary performance. Anyone who makes at least top 5 deserves a title. Usually. We had a nice underdog story as well there. I mean, Suisei is the biggest underdog story, obviously, because, you know, from not being able to make it to finals to dethroning the original champion. I'm so excited for the next tournament. No, Majima Niki! No! Majima! You're gonna pay for that. Bias Babuine did fantastic this tournament. She got smashed in every practice game until the last 48 or so hours before the tournament, and she went in as a god. It's normal usually. It's normal for like Hovel members perform worse during practice matches, specifically practice matches against the audience. If it's against each other, it's fine, because in practice matches against the audience, not only there's like really amazing people that are dedicated to the game that take part, it's also the fact that the Hovel members tend to be targets during practice matches against the audience, because everyone wants to, you know, oh, I'm gonna hit my Oshi with a red shell, ha 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 ha, right? A lot of people are gonna be aiming for them. That's why. Majima! He's not coming up, but did he really? I don't have time to worry about him. Kazuma-sama is my main concern. I should get going to Shangri-La. Like, even Suisei struggles against, like, our audience. But yeah. Well, he's fine. Again, I already know he's fine. Kiryu just... I think he knows Majima is fine. We might just find... Yeah, zombie Majima. Hey, I'm gonna get some meds first. Majima is immortal. I mean, he's taking so many poundings so far. Surely being shot once will be fine. But yeah. Next year, I hope there's no problems with the tournament. I hope there's no timing issues or anything. I want to see Suisei versus Aqua. The final confrontation. The final confrontation. Because, guys, let's talk about, you know, real talk now. I am a big Suisei fan. I'm very glad that she managed to be the one to dethrone Aqua back in the second tournament in 2021. You know, very glad. You know, she had an amazing training arc, and she managed to rise into that position. However, she got lucky, guys. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I love Suisei very much. But in the second tournament, she got lucky. Suisei, in the second tournament, she did amazingly, obviously. But Aqua, she got really unlucky, and she got stuck in this one section with the music notes in Mario Kart. And she got stuck there for a long time, like under that music note. And she got passed by like 5 people or more, right? If that hadn't happened, Aqua would have won the tournament, because Suisei won the tournament with 1 point. 1 point only. Meaning that Aqua just needed to be at least above one person to be able to win the tournament during that situation with the music note. And again, she just got super unlucky in that note section. And she got passed by a bunch of people, right? Had she at least been 1 placement higher during that race, she would have won the tournament. And the reason why I say it's specifically Suisei got lucky is because this is not a mistake that Aqua makes usually. Aqua doesn't make mistakes like these usually when she plays at peak performance like she was. So it's like it was a very big rarity. So that's why I'm looking forward for a rematch. The third tournament doesn't count because Aqua was not at her full potential in that tournament. Aqua was, at the time, more concerned with Apex Legends. She was doing her solo to Masters challenge, so she didn't practice. She only practiced 1 day before the tournament. And obviously, when the tournament came, she was super rusty. So again, I don't count that as a rematch. This year, Aqua was not able to participate because you know, she had to attend her family marriage. So next tournament, please, I want to see Aqua and Suisei at full potential, because I believe Suisei now, as she is right now, she is definitely at the same level that Aqua is when Aqua plays at full potential, like no problems, right? Aqua no longer has anyone to underestimate. Aqua no longer has any reason to hold back, you know? I think if we see Aqua versus Suisei, the peak of the peak, going against each other, we're gonna have an amazing showdown. But, you know what would be funny? If in this super amazing rematch, you know, final confrontation, a new antagonist rises up and snatches the victory from the fingers of the two of them. I believe Marin to have the potential to do that. But honestly, Mio also has the potential to do that, and, well, Okayo too. But I do believe Marin might be, you know, a great candidate to snatch the victory, you know, in the final confrontation between Aqua and Suisei. Out of nowhere, just Marin appears and snatches away the #1 place. I think that would be very interesting, narratively. This is why I love these tournaments, because there's so much natural narrative that you can make with them. It's amazing. I have a very love-hate relationship with Suisei, but consider her great what she does. I have a lot of admiration for Suisei. She's one of my favorites. Okay, sleep time. Adios. Adios. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Thank you for coming. But yeah, I find Suisei very, very inspiring. She's one of my favorites for sure. For a long time, she was like tied with Pekora for me. I just like her a lot. Wait, Shinji and Reina die already? Yeah, they did. Are you going to Turin for the VT Dive Grants League tournament? I am not sure, actually. The fact that it happens on VT, it's more difficult for me because I'm usually not paying attention to VT or forums in general. Not even Reddit. I usually go on Reddit when I wanna post a video of mine. Other than that, I rarely go on Reddit. I do go there sometimes, every once in a while, but not that much. It's not something I do that much. And usually when I do go on Reddit, it's for very specific subreddits. Usually about things that I like a lot. You know, maybe Fire Emblem. Yeah, it's been a while since I've gone to the Fire Emblem subreddit. The streams go for about 6 hours. Oof, that is gonna be difficult then. Usually long streams like that, I tend to just keep the VODs. I tend to watch the VODs instead, in those super long ones. Because I can watch it at my pace. As of late, okay, I might just say the most controversial thing right now in this entire stream. More controversial than even, like, innocently talking about politics. So, recently, because of, you know, this whole talk about Harry Potter, my YouTube has been recommending me clips of Harry Potter movies. And it gave me an urge to watch the Harry Potter movies, guys. And I realized, damn, when I was a kid, I really used to like this. You know what? I miss it because I've only read and watched the first 3 movies. I have no idea what happens after like the first 3 stories, right? So I read and watched the first 3 movies and books. I never went beyond that. It's been years since I've watched the Harry Potter movie, like years. I used to be like in middle school the last time I watched something like that. So because of the urge that I've been having, and just in general, seeing the Hollow members play Hogwarts Legacy and seeing them have such innocent fun with it, it gave me an urge to watch the movies, man. So I kinda have been watching one movie every day. And yesterday I watched The Prisoner of Azkaban. And today I'm gonna watch The Goblet of Fire later. And I'm enjoying it a lot. I remember how much I enjoyed it, and I'm really enjoying it. By the way, which brings me to the theme. People who call J.K. Rowling a Nazi do not know what Nazism is, because you could argue that one of the themes of Harry Potter is anti-Nazism. You know, think about it. Voldemort, you know, and the whole Mudbloods thing, and being you know, Hogwarts education being purely for pure-blooded mages, you could argue that that's, you know, has some Nazi parallels, and that Voldemort is literally Wizard Hitler, literally. How can you call someone a Nazi who makes a bad guy, you know, pretty much being the equivalent to Nazism? I don't know. I think that those people never actually thought about Harry Potter. Okay, I'm going to sleep. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Almighty. Sleep well. Thank you for coming. Yeah, Voldemort is super racist. Like, how can we call J.K. Rowling like a Nazi? It goes against everything she was writing about. I think for some it's mostly the goblins and stereotypes. I have a problem with the goblin argument though, and that problem is the fact that this is nothing new. Like, goblins have always been like this since forever. Look, Asmongold talked about this, and I do agree with him on this point. Perhaps, maybe, when goblins were created, maybe they had this perspective. Maybe they had these stereotypes into account when they were created. But since then, goblins have been used so much in fiction that they've kind of been evolved past those stereotypes, you know? They've transcended that, you know? When you see goblins being used in movies and in fiction, you can't just blame someone for, oh, it's anti-Semitic. They've been like this for decades now, you know? So that's why I think it's reaching when people accuse her because of the goblins. Like, that's really reaching. Goblins have been like this even before J.K. Rowling. I mean, the origins of goblins does have origins like fairies, but goblins as we know them, to, you know, the way they're portrayed in J.K. Rowling, you know, with the big noses and being greedy and the money and all that. That's something that's been like this for years now. And again, I will concede that perhaps when they started in modern fantasy, that is, not the actual old goblins, I mean modern fantasy goblins, perhaps they were rooted in stereotypes. Perhaps. I will concede that. But today, nobody thinks about that anymore. Like, literally nobody thinks about that anymore. It's like, it's gone to a point where it's transcended beyond stereotypes. You know, that's why I think it's reaching. Because if you're gonna call out J.K. Rowling for that, you're gonna have to call out everyone that did that, you know, before J.K. Rowling. And some of them didn't do it with any malicious intent. But again, I don't even know if it was rooted on stereotypes. I just don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. And I asked about something. Why are people talking about so badly about Harry Potter familiars and saying it's animal abuse? I don't think that's the reason why they're talking about Harry Potter. I think the controversy is something else entirely. I think it has to do... Honestly, I think I've been looking. But perhaps I didn't look hard enough. I've been trying to look for what J.K. Rowling said. I've been trying to. But I'm having troubles to find it. It's much easier to find people talk about what she said than what she actually said. It's really difficult. But I think the controversy comes from maybe some opinions that she had on... Okay, here we go back on talking about controversies and politics and things. I mean, I don't really consider this politics, though. Yeah, I don't consider this politics. But maybe I shouldn't talk about this. Maybe I shouldn't talk about this controversy because, you know, this controversy is really heated right now. And I think it's gonna bring more problems than it's worth. But it has to do with, like, opinions that she had with, like, with trans people, and I don't know much about what she said, so I can't really say. I can't really, like, nor support nor defend anything she did. I just don't know, and honestly, I'm gonna be honest. Honestly, I'm gonna be really honest, guys. I don't really care about what she said. I don't care about J.K. Rowling, guys. I really do not. Man, I really like the world she created, but as a person, I don't really care about her. I don't really like her that much. I really don't. I really don't like J.K. Rowling because of other things she's done and things like that. But look, guys, I like the world she created. And as of late, from all the content I've been seeing of it, it's been kind of resurrecting this old love that I've had for, you know, the magic of the wizarding world and all that, you know? Just, I still don't care about J.K. Rowling. I really do not care about her. She could burn a church and I would not care about J.K. Rowling, because I really don't. Obviously, I would condemn her for burning the church, but I would still be able to enjoy Harry Potter, because I separate artist from the art from the artist, you know? Again, guys, anyone that knows me knows that I love Lovecraftian horror. Lovecraftian horror is fascinating. Guys, H.P. Lovecraft was a mega racist. And he actually put some of his racist... He actually put some racist views into some of his stories. But I still separate art from the artist. I still see Lovecraftian horror for the horror elements that it has and not for the racism. I don't care about Lovecraft. I don't like the guy. He's racist. He would probably hate me. In fact, I am exactly the very same thing that Lovecraft hated. You know, one of the things you tend to see in Lovecraft stories is like mixed-raced people tend to be like in these cults, right? And because he doesn't like when people of different races interbreed. Guys, I am mixed race myself. I am exactly the type of thing that H.P. Lovecraft was disgusted by. Yet I am still able to enjoy Lovecraft stories. You know? Because I can separate... Yeah, the guy was an asshole, but I can still enjoy the things he's made. Even when the story has prejudice against mixed race people like myself, I can still enjoy the story for what it is by just ignoring, okay, this is just him being racist, whatever, right? I can enjoy it. It's not difficult, guys. You don't have to support someone just for consuming their content. You don't have to. That's why. Again, yeah, Lovecraft had issues. Lovecraft being terrified of fish, it's not just fish. Lovecraft was terrified of everything. Literally everything. Anything he doesn't understand, he was afraid of. Everything. You go talk to him about imaginary numbers, he's gonna be afraid of it. He made a short story about colors that we've never seen, and what are those colors able to do? Oh! He was afraid of everything. He made a story about air conditioner, guys. Because he didn't understand air conditioner, he was afraid of it. Again, he was just afraid of everything he doesn't understand. So yeah, like, and you know, if someone had a time machine and I went back and I would meet H.P. Lovecraft, I'm pretty sure he would look at me, he would consider me disgusting. Because guess what? I am half white, I am half black. You know? I am the exact same thing that a lot of people out there that are racist hate. They hate me. Just for me existing, they consider me an absolute aberration. And guess what? I don't care about those people. They can keep talking whenever they want to talk. You know? Same thing H.P. Lovecraft, he was super racist. I don't care. I really don't care. I still enjoy the horror for what it is. But yeah, same thing with Walt Disney, by the way, guys, because Walt Disney apparently also was a bit of a controversial figure, but we don't cancel Disney for what Walt Disney did, right? That's another example. So that's why, this is why I have no problems with, like, consuming Harry Potter content. Because at the end of the day, she's no different from H.P. Lovecraft or Walt Disney. And again, honestly, and whether or not she actually said something bad, I can't even say for certain because I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it and I don't care to see it because I don't care about her. I literally don't care about J.K. Rowling. She is not like a figure that I'm gonna be like praising. No. I like Yoko Taro. I like Ryukishi. I like Shikata Akiko. But these are like creators that I really will praise. I do not care about J.K. Rowling. That's it. I like the world she created though. I really do. And I do think a lot of the themes she's written about in Harry Potter are actually very interesting themes. I actually once read a book called Harry Potter and the Philosophy or something like that. It's basically a book where they were discussing like the series as a whole and the philosophy of things and all that. It was a very interesting book and it made me understand that, wow, these these books actually have a lot of interesting themes in them. You know, they talk about love, the power of love, you know, things like that. Honestly, if there's one big theme that it's discussed a lot about in Harry Potter books, is feminism. That's like a big thing. This might go out again being controversial because I'm talking about something that's considered political today, even though I don't consider it political that much. You know, basically, what the book was talking about is how J.K. Rowling portrays two different types of feminism in Harry Potter. Two types of feminism that tend to be at odds with each other, but they both are portrayed in the Harry Potter books. Those being liberal feminism and being radical feminism. And now, when I say radical feminism, it might be different from what you might be expecting. At least the definition that they used in the book specifically. Now, liberal feminism, I'm going to try and explain to the best of my ability what each of them are, what the two of them are. But again, correct me if I'm wrong, and again, take it with a grain of salt. I might be incorrect. I'm just trying to explain the best way I understand it. Okay? Please, please, please. I might be wrong. Okay? Okay? But yeah. So, I'm going to start with liberal feminism because that's the easiest one to explain. So liberal feminism is what you would usually think when you think of feminism. Basically, women and men are right. Women and men are equal. They can do the same types of jobs. Women can also have like traits that are traditionally known as masculine. They can do that. Like if a woman wants to be like a self-made woman, CEO, maybe go into the army and do it. She can do it. Things like that, right? For example. An example of liberal feminism, two examples of liberal feminism in Harry Potter would be Professor McGonagall and Hermione Granger. Both of them are prime examples of liberal feminism portrayed in Harry Potter, right? Hermione Granger is this like absolutely super intelligent, go-getter that, she knows a lot about things. Like this is something that traditionally has always been seen as a masculine thing, right? And liberal feminism tells you that, girls can do that too. And there you go, Hermione does that. McGonagall as well. McGonagall is in this position of power and trust. She's very respected and all of that, right? She's also a good example. Now, radical feminism is, as defined by the book that I read, keep in mind, because different people might have different definitions, but this is the definition that was in the book. Radical feminism is different in the aspect that women and men are equal, but in their differences. And basically what radical feminism tells you is that we should praise equally women for the traits that make them feminine, right? So for example, traditionally, aggressiveness, being a go-getter and things like that have been considered masculine. And then being gentle, being passive, and, loving has always been considered traditionally feminine, right? And basically what radical feminism believes, defends, is that we shouldn't throw these feminine traits into the garbage can. We should praise them as highly as we do traditionally male traits, right? Because they tend to criticize liberal feminists in the fact that they don't, what was it like? They're just throwing away what makes them feminine, I think. Something like that. Again, I might be explaining it wrong. So, for example, two examples of radical feminism being utilized in Harry Potter would be Harry Potter's mother, who protected him with the power of love, and Harry himself, who literally, the power of love is like a big thing with Harry, from what I've read in the book. That usage of the power of love is pretty much the execution of, radical feminism through Harry Potter, right? These are two different types of feminism ideals, because again, when we think of feminism, I think people tend to have one image and that's it, but feminism is very diverse. There's different schools of thought inside feminism. Many of them are at odds with each other, that disagree with each other, right? So that's why I don't like to put every single feminism in a box, because they're not the same, they're not equal. They disagree with each other, right? And Harry Potter, at least from what I've read in that book, portrays both of those types of feminism. It doesn't say one is superior than the other, it just acknowledges both, and they're both there being utilized. Because because again, Harry being, you know, used as a portrayal of feminism is not wrong, because, you know, you don't need to be a woman to be a feminist, you know, according to what the book is trying to tell you, right? You know, feminine qualities can be appreciated as well. Like, being gentle is not a bad thing. Being gentle can be, for example, I would say that having a very collected, level-headed approach to something could be considered a feminine trait, because you have the patience, right? Because you have that that gentleness to not just jump into the gun, into hostility and aggression, right? You could consider that. Have to get going. See you later, Dream. See ya. Thank you for coming. Sweet dreams. But yeah, this is basically what I've at least learned from reading that book. Again, like I said, with everything, take it with a grain of salt. I'm just trying to explain it as neutrally and as best as I can from my understanding. I might be wrong. I just thought it was very interesting, right? I learned a lot about feminism from that as well, for example. Because feminism is not as simple as people think. It's different. There's very different ideals of what it is, right? Again, different people will disagree with it. Feminism as a term just needs to be phased out, if you ask me. We might have our differences in there. Honestly, I personally don't know. I just don't know enough about the topic to be able to talk about it. I just try to explain that one thing is what I know, but I don't know that much, honestly. I need to learn more about the history as well, because I feel like I don't know as much about the history as I should. As a straight male, I support feminine traits. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with them. Again, I think what J.K. Rowling portrayed with feminism in the Harry Potter books, in that both liberal feminism and the radical feminism as defined by the book that I read, I think both of them have a point. You know, I believe at the end of the day, if you're a woman and you want to do the same job as a man, you know, want to become a judge or a CEO or want to go to the army, you have all the power to do that. I believe you can do it, right? But at the end of the day, I also believe feminine traits are not a bad thing. I also believe that you can still be strong while being gentle, while being, you know, more lovingly. You know, I think both types have a point. I think both types can be appreciated. That's my opinion on it, I guess. Hopefully this won't get me in trouble. Probably there's gonna be someone like that who probably is like, ooh, you don't agree 100% with me? Well, we're done. And you know, honestly, if you think about it, that's kind of what's going on with J.K. Rowling. Because J.K. Rowling, from what I know, I don't know much about her again, but from what I know, she tends to be more around in the liberal, progressive type of things. But because she didn't agree with them on this one point, now everyone is trying to crucify her because they don't agree with her on one point. Like, personally, you guys know what I think of disagreements, right? It's only a matter of time until we find a disagreement between each other, all of us, right? We're all different people. We don't all agree on the same things. It's normal. It's natural. Anyways, I should probably keep going because once again, I'm interrupting the entire stream to talk about topics like this. God damn it. It's gonna be a thing. It really is gonna be a thing. God damn it. Oh boy. You know what? This might be another controversial thing, but you know who's a VTuber that I'd really like to one day, like, talk to? And it's not even Mayoshi. It's Pippa. I'd like to talk to Pippa one day, you know? Just have a nice discussion with Pippa, because she sounds like she would be interesting to talk to, you know? She just sounds like she would be very interesting to talk to. Because Pippa, why specifically Pippa? Because she's one of the few people that, in my opinion, is not afraid of talking, you know, what's on her mind. So it feels like it would be easier to talk to her in general, because because she's not afraid of saying your mind and her mind, right? You also can feel yourself more open to just express your thoughts without being crucified by her, right? I don't know. I think level-headedness is somewhat between masculine and feminine. Yeah, because you could argue that being level-headed could be like being able to take pain, and that's then, right, being more open to receive pain and suffering, right, by being patient or something like that. And that would being emotionless, which tends to be seen as masculine. But I can see that. I can see being it somewhere between the two. feminine individuals tend to be more empathetic and emotional. The funny thing is the constant attacks only made her double down and go further in the direction opposed. I mean, exactly. Because, you know, if you wanna convince someone of something, you shouldn't attack them, because you're only gonna drive them more and more into the opposite. I mean, think about it. There are streamers that usually are very much into this, like, I remember, I think Hassan has been receiving a lot of harassment from all sides. Even the people that usually he tends to be with are against him because, you know, he disagrees on this one thing, and now they're all against him. And again, I just feel like these people that are harassing others are they're just hurting trans people more. I'm gonna be honest, I think legit there are a lot of people that legit want to help trans people. But what they don't understand is that by doing this harassment and by giving such a bad image like this, they're not gonna help trans people. They're just gonna make things worse. I think this entire controversy as set as a few years back is because of that. I think trans people are gonna have tough years to come just because of these people that think they're helping. They think they're helping, but they're not. They're making things worse. And people are gonna suffer the consequences. Not because people are buying a game, but because you thought that bullying others would be, a nice way to convince them that what they're doing is wrong. You're not doing good. You're just being a bully. That's all you're being. You're just trying to find an excuse to be a bully. And I feel bad. I feel bad for all the trans people that are going to suffer from this. Like all the trans people that have nothing to do with this controversy, that do not condone this harassment. I feel bad for them. Because, like, it's outside of their hands now. Because people, some of them, honestly, a lot of them, are not even part of the group. They're not even trans themselves. Who are trying to defend them and are just making things worse. Honestly, this doesn't just happen to trans people. It happens to any minority. Any minority where people try to defend them, but by trying to defend them, they're making things worse. I've seen this with black people as well, where a lot of white people try to defend black people in ways that's honestly more harmful for black people. I've seen this many times. Many, many times. And what those people don't understand is that you're not helping. Stop. You know, God damn it. Ironically, by trying to speak for that marginalized group, they end up marginalizing them. Because you're not letting them speak. You're speaking for them. Like, come on. Don't assume things. It's like the people that say, oh, that one singer dressing a kimono in that one concert is a cultural appropriation because it's offensive against Japanese people. No, it's not. Go ask an actual Japanese person. I'm sure a lot of them, not all of them, because different people have different opinions even on the same groups. But a lot of them will say they're fine with that. Again, that's why we saw a lot of videos of people going on Japanese people on the streets and saying, hey, are you fine with this? And a lot of them, yeah, I think this is good. Portraying our culture. That's nice. That's cool. You know? It's better not to assume what the marginalized group might think. It's better to just let the marginalized group think for themselves how they should feel about that. And even inside that group, there will be differences. They will think differently about that, you know? Anyway, I gotta stop this. I'm once again preaching and talking about things that God damn it. I can see it already. One day I'm gonna suffer the consequences for all this. Again, I don't think I'm saying anything bad, but it's not about saying anything bad or not. It's just that someone is gonna twist it in the bad way. It will happen. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyway, let me read the comments because I was talking too much. Let's see. Yeah. I feel like me showing up doesn't help with not going off topic. I mean, to be fair, it's only natural, you know. They say that the streamer, you know, the chat reflects the streamer, right? So it's kind of normal that you would be interested in a topic that I'm just touching on, and I would also be led by that. This is one of those cases, I guess. I don't know if I want to talk to Pippa. She's too much like me and I don't want to talk to myself. Hell, she's from the same state upbringing as me. That's why I want to talk to Pippa, because she's very different from me, right? And I think that's very interesting to talk to someone different than me. Someone who might think different. I don't think we think that different. But I have my differences from her, for sure. A lot of them. And I think it would be interesting to talk to her. Like, instead of making a judgment, oh, she's like that, right? I'd rather just talk to her. Honestly, there is actually another YouTuber who actually did something I very much think was very cool. It was a YouTuber called Waifu Theory. She made a stream where she was basically watching clips from Punkalopi and Pippa, and she decided to watch Pippa because she disagrees with Pippa, and I think that was a very great thing that she did. You know, she decided to engage with Pippa's content, engage with Pippa's arguments, instead of running away from them. I think that's admirable. I think we need more of that. I very much liked what she did. That was great. That was great. I think we need more open-minded people like that. You know, that are willing to engage with people that think differently from them and are able to, you know, understand their points and all that. Right? I think that's a very good thing. Very, very good thing. I support it. Let's see. When people in a movement start eating their own more and more, it's a sign the movement is going to collapse. It can survive that sort of, I mean, yeah, because they're losing allies. They're literally losing allies. It's ironic because the reason why they are doing this harassment is because they want to see who's the ally and who's not. Ironically, they're just driving away allies. Look, the majority of people don't care. The majority of people just want to make sure they have food on the table and they can live in peace with no, you know, without being bothered. That's the majority of people. That is simply how things are. These are the type of people that you want to get on your side. Because, well, they're the majority. They're the ones that are going to make the change happen. By having them on your side. By trying to be so selective and filtering them in such an extreme way, you're losing allies. You're just gonna make things worse. Right? That's simply how life works. You know? The majority of people are not as invested in a problem as you are. And I think that's a very good way to assume things. Because it's true. It's gonna swing back hard. Oh, God. Thank you for the super chat, Ying. I have $5, my first ever super chat as an apology for helping you derail your stream multiple times. I mean, I wouldn't say that's a bad thing, though. It's just... Because, I mean, I personally am very, you know... I like these types of conversations, you know? I like it. So, you know, who knows? Maybe this is just the type of community I'm building. You know, maybe my community is the type of community where we can attract more people that are willing to, like, listen and have level-headed conversations without jumping into conclusions. I mean, maybe that is the community we're building, and honestly, I don't think that's a bad thing, you know? Because that would be the type of community where we can have healthy discussions without backstabbing each other, you know? I think that's a good thing. Really. Because think about it. In communities where this doesn't happen, those are the communities where one small thing happens and immediately they're everyone at each other's throats. Right? I don't want a community like that, so honestly, this might be even for the best. So yeah, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. The more you talk, the more I think you're gonna love Metal Gear Rising. I think I'm gonna like it a lot. You can tell I'm the type to not want to go in depth and not shut up. I mean, there's merits to that though. Funnily enough, Pippa is a massive inspiration for me. He shows even people who have their lives go down the gutter can still rise up to success and happiness in entertainment. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why I respect Pippa so much. One of the reasons. I respect Pippa for many reasons. Again, she might have her controversial moments, and I might have my differences from her. But I think she's great. I am very glad that we have someone like her in the VTuber community. I really am glad. Even if I don't agree with everything she says. Hey, I still think it's a good thing that she's here. Alright, let's continue the Let's Play because, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish this game today. To be fair. Intentionally not posting despite an urge to, so I don't keep derailing. Don't worry. Holy shit, he punched that fucking statue. Don't worry, it's not a rule. As long as it's like, you know, about the stream, you're fine, right? And to be fair, I was the one who brought these themes up, right? So you are not at fault for anything. Right? The moment I bring something to the stream, then it becomes about the stream when we talk about it. So you're fine. It's not a rule, but I feel like it's on the audience to help make a stream good. It's a joint effort. I mean, I will say that it's much easier for me to make to be able to do the stream properly when people are talking chat. This is the reason why I don't do Let's Plays outside of my streams. I can't. I just can't do commentary without having like a chat to bounce from. Having a chance to bounce from helps me a lot. I know that at the end of the day, the job to entertain the audience is on the streamer. That's at the end of the day, that's simply the way it is. But I find it's much easier for me when I have people in the chat commentating. Then I can, you know, talk and have a discussion with the chat. It's fun. I still need a lot. I need to learn a lot. I have a lot to learn about commentary. I'm still not at that point where I can make like funny commentary, where I can just entertain people with the jokes that I do and all that. I'm not very good at that. I will also admit that comedy is not really my forte. It really isn't. In fact, I've only now started looking a little bit more into comedy so I can make my beginner's guides a bit more funny, right? But I am not good at it. And there's a lot to learn. Oh, hi there. Welcome. Welcome. I'm Michael. Sir, did you seriously bring a child in here? I'm sorry. That's so very against the rules. Speak from the heart in a place of passion. That's what people get attached to. Yeah, I think that's true. Maybe I just tend to overthink things too much. Like, I look up to these like Vtubers who are so great and amazing that I like, man, I want to be like them, but I'm still not like them exactly. So I tend to compare myself too much to them, instead of comparing to how I used to be in the past. Hi there. God help me if I ever get into whole life. Not talking about controversial things would be nightmarish. I think I would do good, because if someone puts me a hard rule on me, hardline rule, I tend to do well with it. I don't cross that line. So if I get into a company and they tell me, you can't talk about this, I will not talk about that. It will be easy. Besides, if I ever want to talk about something, I can just do it in this channel, right? Honestly, this entire conversation that we've been having has kinda made me not pay attention that much to the story. I'm gonna have to look back on the VOD and see what's going on. His faces are very expressive. I know, right? It's amazing. I love how... Obviously it's not realistic, but still realistic. It is. It only gets better as the series progresses. Something Haruka's mom, yeah. Right, because she was alive. She didn't actually die. I remember now. I was being sarcastic. The faces only have one state, resting. I still think they're pretty good compared to like other stories. Other 3D stories. And they get better throughout the series, honestly. Yakuza 7, for example, is much better facial expressions than this. To be fair, it's very in character for Kiryu to be like serious like this. Yeah, I knew this building looked like a dungeon to me. He's alive! He's alive! Majima's alive, let's go! I mean, we all knew he was alive, but still. Alright, it's your boy! I'm so happy. Yes! Go outside. Let's go! Time to have some fun! Part 5 and no idea who anyone is. This is the second game, in fact. I mean, well, technically it's the first, but This is the second Yakuza playthrough. The first one was Yakuza 0. It's fine, just think about it this way. Kiryu is a Yakuza guy and we punch people. Honestly, that's kind of all we have to know. He went to prison to cover for one of his friends. And he ended up becoming an asshole when Kiryu came back. This gives God Hand vibes? Hell yes. I want to play God Hand on stream one day. God Hand is so much fun. I love God Hand so much. But yeah, coming to this from God Hand is really easy. Because I played God Hand before playing this game. But I have yet to play it on stream. I think God Hand should be like more popular, kinda like Metal Gear Rising was. I think it would be a lot of fun if more streamers played it. I think Sea-Dog VA would enjoy it a lot. Seems like the type of game you would like mostly gameplay, barely any story, fun gameplay, nice challenge, fun JoJo vibes. Yeah. There we go. Out of my way. Oh. Alright. Only 2 enemies. You gotta bring more than that to beat me. Man is allergic to cutscenes, yep. That's why he probably doesn't like Yakuza, because Yakuza is very cutscene heavy. That's why God Hand would be amazing. The cutscenes are very short, and the game is mostly gameplay. The cutscenes are funny anyways. I mean, he enjoyed Metal Gear Rising, right? So he's definitely gonna enjoy God Hand. And again, it's made by the same people, so... It's safe to assume you've been spoiled on Portal 2 and its storyline. Actually, I know nothing about Portal 2. I just don't I tend to be not as big on the puzzle games. That's just the reason why I haven't played Portal 2 or watched anything about it. Maybe I'm just bloodthirsty, but I like my games with nice combat. Goddamn. Or either that or strategy games. I love Civilization, for example. Like strategy games, I love them a lot. I got addicted to Civilization 5 again, because I love it so much. Portal 2 is the single best game ever created on every front. I can recommend it even to those who don't do puzzle games. I can give it a watch and take a look. Specifically the second Portal. Shouldn't I play like the first one? Out of the way. Nice. I'm too dumb to play Portal, so I just watch Vtubers play it. I forgot, there was a Vtuber who played Portal, but I forgot. I mean, there's many of them, but there was one in particular. Was it Chloe? I forgot. No, it wasn't Chloe. You can play the first one, but I can summarize it in one line. You did the test, escaped, and killed the AI. Ah, Chloe did play it. I knew there was a more dumb VTuber who did it. Not to roast Chloe. I like Chloe a lot. Just fight me, Majima. I know that's what you want to do. Cooked again, Majima. That's the second time. Uh-oh, don't, Majima.
そうか、正直な子や。それで、ほれ、ここ危ないで。
Very unpredictable.
はよ行き。
Well, he has his own honor. I guess that's a reference to Yakuza 0, huh? I guess he got a flashback from Makimura Makoto. Oh, he does have the wound though. I wonder what would happen if we hadn't gone to the taxi. Alright, Majima, here we go again. Okay, it's a story fight, so I'm not gonna trivialize it with Tiger Drop. Ah, goddamn. He's using his Mad Dog style. Whew! Nice dodge. Damn, he's so dodgy. Then again, so am I. Actually, I need help. There we go, much better. Ah, I can't do the thing. He immediately breaks my guard as soon as I pick him up. There we go, got a good punch on him. Oof. Here we go! Headbutt! Ooh, nice damage. Gotcha! What? Here! Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed the cutscene, no! I wasn't expecting cutscenes, it's been so long since we have one. I mean, QTE, I mean. When was the last time we had a QTE in this game? Probably not since the early game. Alright. Oh, he's feeling good. Oh. Holy shit, he fucking destroyed the ground. Oh, he changed his style to thug. Oh, you can kick the debris in the ground, that's so cool. I have no idea what I'm seeing. We're fighting Majimaniki. Ooh, there's a healing item there. Not that I need it, really. Get over here! Gotcha now! This is gonna hurt, Majima! Nice. Oh! Here we go again! Ora, 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 ora! Alright, that doesn't do as much damage anymore. It's just to prevent him from healing. Come to me! Uh-oh. Oh, goddamn, he got me with a chokehold. Come on. Stand up, Kiryu! No! Done. Distance was not good. Alright. Nope. Don't taunt me, damn, this is really dark. Gotcha, now's my chance! Damn, he doesn't barely takes any damage. Gotcha! Ugh. This game is a lot of fun. That's my favorite part of Yakuza is the beat 'em up sections. I like the story and all, but man, throwing down some punches feels the best. Gotcha now! That's gotta hurt! Nope. Whew. Ah, playing with the rush style is so much fun. This is what I love about boss fights. I don't want to heal against him. Ooh. Ooh, can I get another one? Ah, no. God damn it. Oh, okay, he's getting me way too much. Oh, I know. There we go. I think I have the wall counter. There we go, we beat him. That's the strongest Majima's ever been. You probably enjoy that. You can pick rocks up? Wait, really? Huh. Guess I should have known that. Probably the beast style. Not the brawler style, most likely.
辛いだろうな。だってさ、風間のおやっさんの居場所が分かった。どこだ？芝浦の埠頭だ。近江連合の寺田って男が関わっているらしい。近江連合だと？なんで奴らが風間？
What exactly is the end goal of this game? Let me see. Kiryu's friend who went to prison. Actually, no. Kiryu went to prison for his friend. He wants the girl, and he wants the locket that the girl has. Because there's like, what, 10 billion yen at stake or something? I forgot. I think someone stole 10 billion yen. Yes, we're keeping the girl safe. And we're probably gonna have to beat up the friend who's now an asshole. It's complicated. We can just boil it down to we need to beat someone up. We're almost at the end of the game, actually. We're in chapter 11. This game has 13 chapters, apparently. So, yeah, we're almost done.
想像もつかなかったな。俺はお前とは別行動で MIA と神宮の線を渡ってみる。芝浦に向かう前にここでしっかりと準備して。
I'm ready. I think I'm gonna play, and once the game tells me that the final chapter is coming, the final section is coming, I'll stop. I want to max out the Majima Everywhere system so we can use the Dragon of Dojima style in the very last stream. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. It might, if it feels right. If it feels right to finish the game today, I will. Oh, this place is familiar. Find Kazama. But yeah, chapter 12. This is the penultimate chapter in the game. Doubt you can finish today? Really? Is that final section of the game really that big? Unless you plan on not eating dinner. Really? It's that big? I like to eat at 9 PM. Still have 3 hours though. Really? Nah, it's 6 PM right here. I mean, obviously, if I were to just speed run all the way until the end, I think I could. But if I do want to do the Majima Everywhere system, it's gonna take a while longer. Yeah, it's Portugal, yes. You got it right this time.
風間さんがお待ちです。こちらへ。よく来たな。
風間。
風間。おやさん、ご無事で。すまなかった。苦労をかけたな。
My brain keeps wanting to say spam, I don't know why. Maybe I should share some memes with you, that might work out. Memes tends to be memorable after all.
登場会に探りを入れてもらってた。特に錦山をな。なあカズマ、これからこの10年間に隠された全てを話す。いいな。はい。
Right next to our country and also way bigger, so it's understandably. Yep.
水木はユミの妹じゃない。ユミは水木なんだ。
え？
お前たちが水木だと思って探してた女はユミだったんだ。どういうことです？
何？
水木は5年前からユミが演じて
She never had a sister.
じゃあ、はるかの母親っていうのは
Oh.
その子は正真正銘ユミの子なんだ。
ユミお姉ちゃんが私のお母さん。
おやさん、ユミの相手、いや、
Yumi
はるかの父親は
was Kiryu's lover.
神宮恭平だ。神宮？MIA の。
And that was a plot twist and a half.
ユミが抱きかかえているのははるか。横に写っているのが神宮だ。
If I didn't hear that one part about the secret identity, I'd assume this was some kind of Alabama situation. Well, Kiryu, I hope you're ready to be a father.
病院を飛び出した。だがあの子の体を覚えていたんだよ。自分が生まれ育ったひまわりの場所をな。ひまわり。俺は連絡を受け、すぐにユミを手元に引き取ったんだ。そしてあの子の記憶を戻してやろうとした。何枚もの写真を見せた。
Alrighty. Oh, I kind of want to progress the story. I wanted to max out the Majima Everywhere system, but... It's gonna require a lot of running around and grinding, though. I guess I'll just keep going until the end.
どうした？
わからないけど。
錦兄貴。
俺はその時分かったんだ。堂島組長を殺したのが本当は誰だったのかをな。
Oh, so they knew it wasn't Kiryu.
ユミの存在を知らせず、彼女の世話をすることにしたんだ。でも、ユミはなんで神宮なんかと。神宮は世良と深いつながりがあって、よく登場会に出入りしていた。その時偶然ユミに出会ったんだ。神宮と会長が？政界を目指す神宮は世良から裏でバックアップを受けていたんだ。神宮はユミに出会い、恋をした。そして記憶を失っていたユミは心の隙間に入ってきた神宮を受け入れた。俺は止めることができなかった。もし神宮と幸せな生活が送れるなら、極道社会とは縁が切れるかもしれない。運命を変えられる転機なのかもしれない。そう考えると、ユミの幸せは神宮との生活の中にあるような気がしたんだ。そしてユミは神宮の子を産んだ。それがはるかだ。だが神宮のもとに総理の娘との縁談が舞い込み、その時籍を入れてなかったユミは自ら身を引いた。
Damn man, feel bad for Kiryu. He kinda got cucked.
だが、それが歯車を大きく狂わせていったんだ。所詮神宮が手に入れた権力は他人から与えられたものだ。
Yakuza.
それを守るために少しずつ変わっていった。自分の中では正当化しながら。その後、ユミとハルカは俺がまた面倒を見ていた。そしてある日、世良に神宮から緊急の電話が入ったんだ。
セラ、
Kakuryu.
まずいことになった。
なんだ。
いいから来て
Oh,
くれ。
that's Dojima headquarters.
人を何人かやる場所は。
いや、お前一人で来てほしいんだ。
なんなんだ。
This is a landslide of exposition. Welcome to Yakuza. Yeah, that's the Yakuza experience.
弾みで起こった事故だと言い張ったそうだ。死体はフリーの記者で神宮のスキャンダル、ユミとハルカの件でゆすろうとしてきたらしい。セラは記者の家からメモや写真を奪い、すべて灰にした。だが神宮にとってまだこの事件は終わってなかったんだ。
これでもう問題ないんだな。
Think about this, but I feel bad for him. Yeah, poor Kiryu. He actually got cut. That's so sad. Went to prison for his buddy, got betrayed by that same buddy, got cucked. Damn. I was playing this on my own. I would have legit fallen asleep or skipped by now. Yeah, can't really blame you for that. This really goes on for a while. I can see why this wouldn't be the right game for Connor, Sea-Dog VA. The game is like this ever since it begins. Uh-oh, that guy's a gun. Nice. Kazama-san to the rescue.
分かってんですか、三代目。
風間さん。
He was just there.
これは神宮と
The hell?
約束なんです。
女子供を犠牲にしてまで守らなきゃいけない約束ですか。そんなもんがあるわけねえだろ。
Flashbacks.
幸か不幸か。ユミはその時すべての記憶を取り戻したんだよ。
Oh, she had lost her memory. Gotcha.
神宮、なんて野郎だ。
俺はセラを説得し、ユミとハルカを神宮の目から欺く工作をした。
Oh, I'm fine with twists.
水木やあれ。
Again, I play Trail, so it's full of
俺とセラは
twists in the end in every single game.
ユミを
I'm fine with that.
変身させた。
But I do recognize when the game does go, you
偽造
know,
親とユミの顔を変え、架空の戸籍
with its
や記録を
exposition.
作り上げ
I'm fine with it. I'm honestly used to it, though.
なんでユミは
That's why to me it's not really that much of an issue.
あれは登場界の金じゃない。神宮の100億だったんだ。
風間さん、島の組の連中がここはやばいです。
Uh-oh. Time to fight our way out of this.
島の
Just the way I love it.
無茶しやがる。
Alright. It's punching time. Such giant ninja robots or something. If you want the crazy stuff, you're gonna have to play Yakuza 7 then. Yeah, I remember this place. This is where we fought the final boss of Yakuza 0. Let's go! Here we go again. I'm not playing 7 of these games. You don't have to start from the beginning. Actually, Yakuza 7 has a new main character, so you can start actually straight from Yakuza 7. That's what Kiara did, actually. Kiara and Kali both did that. It kinda acts as a reboot for the series. Though there are references from older games, you know, characters that appear there. Alright, here we go. That's a lot of them. We go beast mode. Alright. Alright. Come on. I swear, some of these sound effects are also in God Hand. The sound effect specifically. Okay, I need... No, come on. I want to do that specific hit action. There's a very cool one that I want to do, but I can't do. Okay, you guys are annoying. Take this. The one where he just spins around with someone. One of them. There we go. That's the one I want to do. Nice. Yeah, very interesting weapon choices. That's the first time they're using a saw cutter, right? Fun. It's a shame there's not much furniture around. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna need some healing. There we go. And you go out. You're out! Come on, Kiryu, you're supposed to be good when you are in beast mode. Don't get staggered. Ah, that guy is a mini-boss, gotcha, that's why he's so tanky. He went a little overboard. Oh, that's a good one. Oof. Okay. Ah, how annoying! Nice, come on. Take care of that one. The man teabagged. Take this! And... home run! Alright. Where to next? Holy shit, this was tough. So many of them. Not that many items to use against them. Oh! Uh-oh, someone has a shotgun. Ah. Oh, wow. Grenade! Grenade! Kobayashi from Dragon Maid looking kind of different. The Yakuza version. There we go. Down you go. Uh-oh. Woo! Almost. You almost surprised me. More. Give me more. Not as big of a dungeon as it was in Yakuza 0. Oh, Shimano is here, right. Oh shit, throwing grenades. Oof. Hopefully the others were able to escape. Where did they bulk order grenades from? Good question, this is Japan. Oh? Oh, they're safe, nice. Yeah, Kiryu doesn't die. He's made of strong stuff. Oh? Ah. Man, I wanna fight Shimano. There we go, our second fight with Shimano.
Kiryu. それと風間こそこそしやがって
島野
寺田はあんた錦山裏切ってわしにつくふり見せてたけどなそんな裏の裏まで全部お見通しやずっと見晴らしてもろてましたわお前らといい錦山といいほんま脇が甘いわガキはもらっていくでお前らはここでしまいやけどな
島野よ。
なんや。
おめえさんも相当脇が甘いぜ。
なんや。親父。
ご先祖柏木。
There we go. Reinforcements are here.
もうすぐクリスマスですしね。
Ah, Kashiwagi, I remember him. He had a very tough boss fight in Yakuza 0.
桐生。ずいぶん苦労したみてえだな。柏木さんこそ。
Alright, I'll take care of the big boss.
風間組はやる気みたいやな。よっしゃ。血の雨降らしたるわ。
Let's go! I'm so hyped. I'm so pumped. Yeah, oh cool, they fight with me. Wait, they are on my side, holy shit. That's awesome. Let's go! Time to throw down! Woo! Oh, this is so cool, let's go! I have no idea who's my friend or who's my ally, I'm just gonna throw down punches on everyone. Alright, you gotta change your style. Let's go with Rush style. There we go, we broke his sword, finally. Yeah! Here we go again! I wonder if you can actually hurt your own allies. Oh no, you can't. I see there's some that don't get staggered. Those are my allies. Here we go again. More AoE. Alright, let's go back on Shimano. We've thinned down the numbers a bit. You grabbed me. Perhaps probably better. Right, he has the same moveset as the Mr. Shakedown from Yakuza 0. Can he use a small child as a weapon? That would be interesting to see, actually. Unfortunately, you can't. I'd love to commit some war crimes. I am a Pekura fan, after all. War crimes is in my blood now. There we go. No healing for you. Ooh, that's really nice damage, let's go! Ooh, nice. Geneva Convention. Oh. Alright. I got the right remedy for you, Shimano. Ah. Yeah. All right. He's almost down though, kinda. Oof. There's just a pile of corpses on the ground. Oh, I guess my guys died. Alright. Just you and me, Shimano. Just you and me. Nope, Arasi! Nope. Woo! Nope. Right, this is the guy that likes to spam the grabs. Let's see. There we go, gotcha! Your arms are broken, your face is destroyed. Nice. The thing I really like about how this combat looks is that it seems like spacing is very important and can completely up your game. Yep, pretty much. Nice footsies. He has a grenade there, he's gonna throw the grenade. Kiryu, 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 there's a grenade on the ground, he's gonna throw it. Kiryu! Uh-oh, this is not gonna end well. This is not gonna end well. This is not gonna end well. Yep, he saw the grenade, he saw the grenade. Kiryu, you fool! Uh-oh, oh no. Kazama-san shielded Haruka with his body. Well, Shimaru is dead.
Kazuma. Haruka wa buji da ze.
Yeah, Kazama-san is not gonna survive this, is he? That's a blast full of shrapnel.
話を。
寺田さん、救急車。分かってる。
カズマ、金を盗んだのはユミと俺とセラなんだ。
Kazama-san was in on it.
神宮の金だ。
He looks fine.
奴は登場会を使って闇の金を洗ってた。
マネーロンダリング。
Yeah, I'm sure it's just a mouth scratch.
俺は奴を失脚させるためにその100億を、そしてユミはその計画に志願したんだ。
ユミか。
アレスに急げ。カズマ。
Most of his wounds are probably on his back, since that's where the blast hit him most. After a grenade blast, he looks plenty final. You know, maybe you guys have a point. If it was really a blast, he would be blown to bits. Yeah, the limbs are all there, yeah. True. He should have just been blown to bits.
ありがとうございます。
本当にこれでよかったのか。
神宮と手を切るには、奴が裏で溜め込んだ100億を取り上げて失脚させるしかありませんから。
そうか。でもこのままじゃお前も危なくなるぞ。
Yeah, but that's why they killed Sera. Huh, I see.
おい。
確かに島根や錦山あたりは後目狙って動き出すでしょう。だが俺は登場界の3代目。
Losing limbs from blasts is actually pretty common, depending on how close the explosion was. In that case, it was really close.
遺言を預かっちゃもらえませんか。
I guess it's just a way of the game showing you the conversation instead of giving you exposition by telling. It's basically the show don't tell. Oh, well, true, I think if anyone, Kazuma-san should be... Well, yeah, I guess we can all agree that Kazuma-san should be in much worse shape than this. Well, he's gonna die anyways. I guess the only one who lives that is Haruka. Shinji died, Reina died, Kazama-san now dies. Everyone from that appeared before is all dying. I'm expecting Date to die now as well. F. At least Shimano is dead too, right? Finally. Damn, I wanted to beat the shit out of that guy in the previous game. Never had the opportunity. There we go, finale. I did want to max out the Majima everywhere system, but now I really want to finish the game though. You hear him say they killed Kiryu's parents? Wait, what? Wasn't he an orphan? I thought Kiryu was an orphan.
アレスに向かう。
Yeah, everyone close to Kiryu is dead. Yep.
ユミがいるかもしれないんだ。
何？そうか。
He was the one who killed Kiryu's parents. Oh!
時間がない。話は後で聞
That
こう。
I missed that somehow.
先にスターダストに行ってくれ。
なんだと？
Huh.
どういうことだ？
まあ、いろいろ必要なものがあるんじゃない
Fuck,
か
I didn't know that.
和樹や優也に頼んで集めておいてもらったんだ。必要なものがあったら
Interesting.
先にそこで揃えておいた方がいい。
わかった。
Could that be the reason why Kazama-san sees him as a father, because he feels guilty about that? Ah, Sunflower is an orphanage for kids whose parents he killed. I see. Interesting. Majima? Iri-chan, I heard you and your boys ended Shimano. If you think that's an issue, it ain't. Shimano's fights were his own. Even if I avenged him, fact is, he lost to ya, and me killing you does nothing. So it's business as usual for me, and I got my eye on ya. Be ready, Kiri-chan. That's all. Hell yeah, let's go. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Yeah, I've done all of the Nishida ones as well. Yeah. It is a remake. Alright, you guys are in for it now. I have so much XP that I can't use. Come on. Just me, or are the enemies here now being chunkier than they usually were? Ooh, I want to do the thing. Come on. No, I can't do that. God damn it. That's a shame. Maybe the place is locked. Is it normal for random street thugs to jump you on a populated roads? Insert Japanese city here, we're in Kamurocho. Apparently, yeah. We get random encounters in here just like in Pokemon. Except you throw down with people. Anyways, let's just do this sub-story that I've been wanting to do for a while, and I haven't been able to do for a while. He's still waiting for his mother. Here, I know we're being chased by the Yakuza, but you're just gonna play with this kid. Okay, Haruka? Oh, hi, mister. We seem to be running into each other a lot lately. Instead of catching Pokemon, the thugs catch these hands. Actually, that's a reference in Yakuza 7, where every single enemy that you fight in Yakuza 7 gets added into this thing called the Sujimon Dex. So yeah, obviously we know what the reference is supposed to be. You know him, mister? We've met before. I gave him some food a while ago. Are you his daughter? No, I'm not. What are you doing here? I'm waiting for my mom. Your mom? Where is she now? Where is she now? I mean, that sounded weird. Well, she works at a place nearby and she picks me up when her shift ends. It's usually pretty late. Wow, you're doing a great job waiting for her without running off on your own. Yep. Seems like the kids get along pretty naturally. Oh no, he's hungry again. Are you hungry again? Mm-hmm. I thought I would be fine today. You are hungry. Hey, mister, don't you have anything for him? I don't actually. Yeah, I don't. Oh, really? Well, let's go to the store and get something for him. I guess we should. We'll be back in a sec, kid. Wow, really? Okay, I'll be here. Welcome to Yakuza. One moment you're fighting, throwing fists with Yakuza members. The other, you're, I don't know, just goofing off, I guess. Go to the convenience store, buy some food for the kid. Let's see. Miso ramen, tonkotsu ramen sounds delicious. Let's buy him this. Alright. But I miss Majima. Majima hasn't ambushed me in a while. Anyways. Here, I got some tonkotsu ramen for you. Got flying cars. I like to consider Yakuza the classy GTA. Oh, hi, mister. What should I hand over? Tonkotsu ramen. You can go into the game centers and play games. Yakuza 0 had a bunch of Sega games you could just play. Here, you can have this if you want. You can play board games like Mahjong. You can go... Actually, I don't think I've gone into the bar yet. I haven't done that yet. Thanks again for the food, mister. I feel like I'm starving. Haha. Gobble, snap, snarf. Oh, he has voice acting now. The devs reminded. Oh, voice acting, true, that's a thing.
何時間かしたらお母さんも戻ってくるし、もう大丈夫。
Oh, don't tell me, Kiryu, you roofie this food. Oh, no, never mind, this is something different.
どうしたの？ちょっと大丈夫？ねえってば。
Oh boy.
さん、どうしよう。
これは食当たりじゃなさそうだな。
Maybe it was allergic? I have no idea. Oh, we're actually carrying him. At the hospital. Where's the hospital? Yeah, where is the hospital? I have no idea. No, that's a soap plant. That's definitely not the place we want to send a kid to. I forgot where the hospital is. He'll be fine. Yeah, we'll just leave him in the streets. Let me see. I'm gonna use a trouble finder. Behind you? Wait, behind me? Wait, there's a hospital here? Nani? Hell. Let's see. Hospital. They allow me to come here, then it means it's the right way. Right? Where would be the hospital? Oh! No, that's the game center. That's to play the red dot? No, that's the main story. I'm gonna kill a kid. I have no idea where the hospital is. We haven't need to go to a hospital so far. The game isn't telling me where the hospital is. Also, it's kind of sus to be running with a kid, an unconscious kid in your arms, just saying. It's very sus. Never forgiving a doctor. Alright, that's the Millennium Tower. What the hell is the hospital? Game, tell me what is it? I've never had to go to a hospital once. We're bidding the game with a kid. We can use the kid as a weapon, maybe. Maybe he knows the way. Oh, true. I guess this game allows me to talk to NPCs. Akao Shimaru. Akao Shimaru. Okay, thank you. Over there. The kid is actually dying. Oh, is it Majima wants to fight? Not yet, Majima. This is Kiryu. I'm a little busy at the moment. Hey, Chief. I happened to catch you on the monitors, and it looks like you're in a spot of trouble. Uh-oh. I knew it was sus. Yeah, I am. A kid collapsed. I can't find a hospital. There aren't any proper hospitals around here. What, really? Oh well, I guess it wasn't my fault after all. But I do know about a skilled doctor. Skilled doctor? Yeah, although this hospital isn't exactly legit. But you can trust his abilities. His name is Emoto. He works in secret at a nearby building. But if you need a proper hospital, you're on your own. I don't have a choice. Which building is he in? He's in the complex west of Taihei Boulevard. His clinic is on the 3rd floor. Try going there. Alright, alright. Tenkaichi Taihei Boulevard. Alright. Somewhere around here. Alright, let's see. Which place would it be, I wonder? I will say I didn't pay much attention to that dialogue. I don't know, I was looking at it, I was reading it, but for some reason I forgot it was giving me directions. East Pink Street. Taihei Boulevard. Taihei Boulevard. I think it's not here. Let's see. Nope. That's a store. That's nothing. I'm sorry, Haruka. Different end of the street, I think. Could it be here? Ah, I see. The other place. Gotcha. Alright. I won't let you die on my sight. Let's see, where would it be? Taihei Boulevard. Nope. Nope. Not here. Nope. Definitely not. Nope. Nope. A few doors down there's pink building with an anime nurse. Partially related, but I miss the days where the people refer to the Japanese alphabet as moon runes. Let's see, a pink building with an anime character on it. Oh! You mean this? Aha, that is very moe. There we go. Thank you. Holy shit! He's foreigner. Doshitande. That's a foreigner. Reminds me of Callie whenever she tries to speak Japanese in a very heavy foreign accent. Daijoubu ka? Oh shit, what? Just like that? Despite common belief, Cal isn't black. It's a very, like, stereotypical, like, foreigner accent. Oh well, he's dead. So. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. R.I.P. Ali. I wonder though why the doctor didn't save him either though. Maybe he was already dying and it was... They're all called Ali. I see. Japan is a crazy place to live. Ooh, let's see. Okay, I hope the doctor doesn't mind turning his office into an absolute battlefield. Oh, well, never mind. I thought I could use those sofas as a weapon, but I can't after all. There we go. Use Ali as a weapon. Wait, that would be funny. That would be really funny, actually. Oh, I can't. Wait, can I? Okay, it's not working. I can't. It would be funny if you could just use his dead body as a weapon. I have a feeling he's not actually dead. I don't know, call it a hunch. I feel like he's not actually dead. Oh, there we go. I can use this as a weapon. Come on. Alright, one down. Come on. Okay, can't grab him. There we go, finally. These guys block and dodge quite a lot, actually. Harder than some bosses I fought. Ali, bye bye.
手術は終わったのか。
ああ、終わった。虫垂炎だったよ。破裂寸前だった。
Appendicitis. Oh.
危なかったがな。
お前、絶対に殺してやる。
ずいぶん元気だな。兄弟揃って。
お前、ずるいやつだ。弟、見殺しに。
He's alive, isn't he?
あんた。
Yep, he's alive. I know it.
なんで？
こいつはただの石だよ。
Just a
尿
stone.
管結石だ。
Ooh, those are nasty.
ああ、激痛が走るが、石が膀胱に落ちちまえばなんてことはねえ。気失って寝てただけだ。
Does everyone in this town just walk around trying to fight? Yup.
ありがとうね。
Kamurocho. Hope I never have to pass a stone in my life. Same. That's why, guys, drink water. Because if you don't, the chances of having kidney stones increases quite a lot. With that said, hydration check, everyone.
まあ俺が母親の店を探して連絡はしておくよ。
お前、しばらくじっとしてろよ。あんな場所
Water's for nerds.
やめておけ。この子もきっと母親を待っているのが楽しいんだろう。なあ、そうだろう。この町には大人子供関係なくいろんな事情を持った連中が山ほどいるんだ。だが、みんな精一杯頑張ってる。だから俺はこの町が好きなんだよ。
そうだな。だからあんたみたいな医者も必要なのか。
その通りだ。俺は患者に一切の差別はしない。この町で病気で苦しむ人間がいれば誰でも助けるさ。
じゃあ俺らは帰るぜ。
ああ。
そういえば代金は？
ああ、それなら問題ねえ。俺には強力なスポンサー。
Free healthcare, let's go!
そうなのか。まあ、とにかく助かったよ。ありがとうな。
Let's go! No need to pay for the medical bills, woo!
しかし、あんたの社長さんも物好きだね。
うちの社長がファンなんですよ。先生が東医大の部長をされていた頃からの。
そっか。まあ、会ったことはないが、その風間社長さんとやらによろしく伝えてくれ。
はい。
Oh. So Kazama-san was the one also funding this guy. We went in circles, it seems. Oh, that's sub-story complete. I've been having that one for a long, long time. Oh, that gives a lot of XP, but I don't need any XP, because, look, I maxed out all my skills. Oh, what? Okay. Let's go back and do the main story. Actually, no, there is actually something I want to do. There is something I've been wanting to do for a while. And since I didn't get demonetized the last time, I'll do it this time. There is a sub-story that I need to finish. So let's go to the Sega Club first. We're gonna do the final fight of Miss King. Alright, Professor. I want a battle. I must have enough cards, right? There we go, finally I have enough cards to do it. Wait, I don't? Oh, come on. I don't have a big deck yet. Honestly, that feels like an excuse. He's just afraid of fighting me. God damn it. Fine, I guess no Miss King today. Come Haruka, we'll progress the story. Oh, nope, that's a random encounter. Alright. I'm just gonna take this bike over here. There we go. One left. Where are you? There you are. Just a random encounter, as usual. Life in Kamurocho is tough. By the way, you beat Engage, right? Yep, I did. Without spoiling, what were your overall thoughts? My thoughts on Engage. Kinda what I was expecting, well, in terms of the story, but in terms of gameplay, one of the best Fire Emblem games in the entire series. Gameplay, very fun. Very, very, very fun. It's amazing. Very well designed maps. Just everything flows really well. It's probably one of the greatest gameplay experiences in the entire series. Story-wise, it's not that great. But we were already expecting that. It's just one of those stories that you just have some silly fun with. That's it. Oh wow, that's a lot of money. Holy shit. So as long as you don't take the story seriously and you just have fun with it, the game, it's an amazing 10 out of 10 game. Congratulations on not getting off track for over an hour now. To be fair, it doesn't happen all the time. Last chance for free time. This is your last chance for free time before the final showdown. It is recommended that you create save data here, just in case, you know. Speak with Kazuki when you are ready to begin, and select not yet if you would prefer to finish other activities, with or without Haruka. Alright, you know what? Fine, I guess I won't end the stream. But I won't finish the game yet, or will I? But I kinda want to. So about the Gulf Wars and their impact on the international economy, well, I can't go off track there because I have no idea about that subject. But yeah, do I want to finish it right now? Or do I not want to finish it right now? I guess I will. Yeah. No, wait, it's fine. No FOMO will affect me here. It's fine. I guess we don't finish the Majima everywhere system. Stocked up on healing? I think so. Probably. Probably. Let me guess, Millennium Tower.
あそこにお母さんが。
そうだ。やっと会えるな。
おじさん、私なんて呼べばいいんだろう。
弓お姉ちゃんって呼ぶのか。お母さんでいいんだ、はるか。
うん。
Oh, everything went quiet out of a sudden. Now the dungeon is the city itself. They're gonna pull that on us, right? Hell yeah, let's go. I love that. We need to fight our way to the Millennium Tower.
あんたやら登場界の4代目から直々の褒美が出る。
4代目
金持ちも女もな。何年ぶち込まれても釣りが来るぜ。今夜は暑いぜ。なんせ殺しのお墨付きだ。次期会長錦山さんのな。
Yep, Nishiki betrayed us. Alright, there's not enough of them to fight us though.
はるか心配するな。
Just hide. We'll take care of it. It's just a side story for
必
us.
ず弓に合わせてやる。信じてくれるな。
やっつけておじさん。
Hell yeah.
手加減はしねえ。死にてえやつだけかかってこい。
Yes, we get to fight all of them. Please tell me we can fight all of them. Oh, nice. Oh, that was cool. Hehe. Take this. Next wave. Bring it. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm gonna give them the tea. Nice. Come on, I want to give them the tea. Take this. Have some tea. Why is there just randomly hot boiling tea in the streets? I have no idea, but it works. Oh wow. Oof. Aha, I saw that coming. More. Give me more. Alright. I want to use that thing as well. Haha. Hurrah! Looks like this game could get repetitive and dull very fast. It's a beat 'em up. It's kind of what we expect. The game gives you a lot of tools to fight the enemies, and it's up to you to use those tools to basically beat the game. It's a beat 'em up after all. I'm not using like half of the abilities that I've got. There's like so many of them. In fact, I haven't unlocked all the skills of the dragon style either. It's the reason why I'm not using it as much, because otherwise I would be using it. But I need to complete the Majima everywhere system for that. But it would be very time consuming, and I want to finish the let's play of this game in this stream. That's why. That way I can advance into the next game. Though I will be playing only 2 games at a time. There are 2 let's plays at least. In this case, Nier Automata and Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Once I'm done with Nier, I'll go into Yakuza Kiwami 2. Get over here. Ah, I said, get over here. There we go. Open the door, close it on his face. The heat actions are super cool. There's so many different heat actions in this game. That's it? Come on, I expected more. Yeah, the stream... The Nier Automata streams get derailed just by default because of the game itself, the way it is. Oh, he has a gun. There we go, gotcha. Alright. Gotcha. Tomoe Nage. Come on. There we go. By the way, Yakuza 7 is not a beat 'em up. Yakuza 7 is a JRPG. It plays like a turn-based JRPG. I hate JRPGs. I see. I'm very much looking forward to it because I love JRPGs. That's why one of the reasons why I watch Kiara so much, because she plays a lot of JRPGs. Oh, that's... Oh, uh-oh, Date is in trouble now. Kingdom Hearts. I never played Kingdom Hearts, actually. Alright, here we go. Wait, I can still go to places, though. Run, Haruka, we have a random encounter after us. No! Alright, Millennium Tower, here we are. Regards to Kingdom Hearts, it's only when I revisit it that what I thought made perfect sense as a kid when I played it the first time actually makes no damn sense. Kingdom, I've heard it's very crazy. I've watched Coefficient, the streamer Coefficient, talk about Kingdom Hearts lore. It sounded crazy. Oh, finally, everyone understood that the only way to stop Kiryu is with guns. I've heard Kingdom Hearts 3 is good though. Alright, time to defeat the ones with guns first. Alright, here we go. One down. Oof. You have a gun too. Oh, that one is a gun too. Alright. Nice. Ooh, his arm is gone. That's a broken arm if I've ever saw one. I got a gun too. Take that. Oof. Oh, there we go. I can actually hit enemies on the ground in this game. What? Cool. Wait, where do I have to go? Oh, here. I see. I'm going the wrong way, I think. Yeah, do you have anything both resistant you could equip? I think not. I mean, maybe I do. Honestly, my equipments are not tailored for this. Yeah, maybe I should remove this metal jacket. There we go. I guess this is the closest thing I have. Let's see. I could use some of these, but I'm not using them. Style. Ooh, I like these. More heat is good. Sure, I guess we'll go for the Dragon God Amulet. Oh, yeah, you're dead. You're just dead. We threw him all the way down. There's another gun here. Uh-oh. Come on, kitty, wake up. Oof. This fight's going off the rails. I get it. There we go. Nope, no guns for you. And nighty night. For reinforcements. Do I have? Yes, I do. Oh, this is the mini boss. Gotcha. I've got you now. Come on. Come on. Can I? I can't. I wanted to throw him down, but I can't. Oh shit, that did so much damage. You're done. They're not very strong though, actually. I fought way stronger enemies. Oh, damn. Got stunned. Come on. Wake up, Kiryu. Yep, I fucking knew it. The other guy's gonna shoot me. I missed the dodge. Ah! Stop! Stay down! Ouch! Damn, they really love their guns here. Alright. Where do I have to go now? Down. Total Warhammer 3 and Made Immortal Empire is available for anyone who owns the third game. I have no idea. The only Total War that I've played is Shogun 2. I do want to experience Medieval though. Medieval 2. I've heard it's really good. Nice. Ouch. Oh, this is the boss. Is it? No, this is the boss. Nope. There we go. You stay down while I defeat the other one. Oh, yeah, you managed to stand up. Ouch. Alright. Now I'm angry. Come on, Tiger Drop, Kiryu. Tiger Drop. Just use Tiger Drop. Ah. And these two guys. Somehow stronger than everyone else. Fuck you. Take this. Nope. There we go. Finally. Whew. Oh, that's the end of it. Let's go, Haruka. We were just clearing the entire place. Alright. Oh, actually, I guess I didn't stockpile in my healing items, hey? Well, hey. Just gotta be good.
須藤、お前時間がないです。早く。須藤、お前こんなことして大丈夫なのか。横浜で
Even without healing items, I'll be fine. What was the reason for all that? So, I guess they were trying to kill me, and Kiryu just decided to clear the entire area of them.
私にはもっと別の裏があるように思えるんです。神宮はあの金を取り返して何に使うのか。
神宮の本当の目的か。
はい。別の組織と繋がっているのかもしれない。登場会と MIA、それ以外の組織の影を感じるんです。
刑事の勘ってやつか。
ええ、まあ私も伊達さんの弟子ですから。私たちも自分の目で確かめに行きましょう。
I'm expecting Nishiki will be at the top. Surely. So this is Miski. AKA Yumi. Oh, she's got a knife. But it's us, so you have nothing to worry about. That's your daughter.
Yumi.
Kazuma. Haruka.
Haruka.
うん、わかってる。
Finally a reunion.
はるか。お母さん。お母さんなんだよね。
はるか。ごめんね。
Like the mom's about to die.
辛い思いさせてごめんね。
お母さん。
Yeah, I do feel some death flags.
私ね。お母さんね。本当はあなたと一緒にいたかった。でもね。自分がお母さんだっていうことができなかったの。
いいよ、お母さん、分かってるから。私、嬉しいよ。おじさ
ん。よかったな、はるか。
お帰りなさい。
That kid is entirely too calm about all this. Oh, trust me, Haruka has been calm the entire game. When she heard that her mom was dead, she was completely... Yeah, I know. She's a strong girl, that one.
きっと彼が来たのよ。奪われたものを取り返しに。
But turns out she was alive, actually. There we go. Either strong or psychopathic.
久しぶりじゃないか、ユミ。それにはるか。
お前が神宮。
こうして会うのは初めて
だ、ね。the guy who cucked Kiryu.
初めましてと言うべきか、さようならと言うべきか。君には苦労させられたよ。
100億を取り返しに来たのね。
ああ、そうだ。当然の話さ。それはもともと私の金だからね。それに他にもいろいろ処分しに来たのさ。
何？
Uh-oh. Wait, he's gonna shoot Haruka. Holy shit. And let me get the... Yumi took the bullet. Oh no! Kiryu took the bullet. Surprisingly, it was not Yumi who put himself in front of the bullet. It was Kazuma.
仕方ないことさ。その子供は私にとって邪魔者でしかない。私の今後。
Absolute scum. Look
こ
at
の
that.
国の今後のためには必要のないものなのだよ。
自分が愛した女とできた子、どうしてそんな簡単に。
カズマ、この人がそんなこと言っても無駄よ。この人の頭の中にはそんな感情はないの。自分が出世することしか考えてない。
何を分かったようなことを言ってるんだ。私に捨てられた女に何が分かるというんだ。知ったような口を叩くんじゃない。
私には分かるわ。どうしてセラさんがあなたを裏切ったか。あなたは国のため、政治のためと言って全てを切り捨てて生きている。でもね、それは全部言い訳。結局は自分がのし上がるための理由でしかない。そんな信念はすぐに嘘と分かってしまう。
ふざけるな。お前やセラごときに私の何が分かるというのだ。
Oh shit. Yeah, that was a warning shot?
何を言っても無駄ね。自分が恥ずかしくないの。
随分な言いようじゃないか。でも、もうそんなことはどうでもいい。ここでお前らは終わりなんだからな。
そうかな。
お、
まだ終わってへんのちゃうか。
お、Oh! Terada. That's nice reinforcements.
これで力は五分五分や。
It's a standoff now.
まだ生きとるんやで。なんやねん。
これだから頭のない極道は困る。やる。
Oh shit, they were with him the whole time.
あなたまさか。
そうだよ。私は登場会から近江連合に。
Oh, nice, great, another traitor.
バックの組織をな。なんだと。私は着々と進めていたんだ。登場会を捨てて近江連合と協力関係を築く計画をね。
そんな話俺は知らんぞ。
当たり前だ。
That's always gonna be the theme, huh? In every single game. Oh, someone from the Tojo clan betrayed the Tojo clan and joined the Omi alliance.
話は進んでいたんだよ。5代目と私の間でね。私はセラが私を裏切ることは分かっていた。彼は融通の利かない男だったからね。理想を求め
We need to escape the cutscene so Kiryu can beat them all up. As long as the cutscene continues, Kiryu cannot beat them up.
現実だと。
ああ、そうだ。君らに政治の話をしてもわからないだろうが、国を動かすには金と力が必要なのだよ。私にとって彼はその力だった。だが彼は変な信念のために私の理想から離れていったのだ。数年前、殺してくれたと思っていたユミが生きているということを知った私は、セラ、いや登場会を捨てる腹積もりでいたんだよ。
それでお前は近江連合にすり寄った。
そうだ。私は近江連合に話を持ちかけた。近江連合としては私の政治力は魅力だ。政治と裏社会、この2つを牛耳ることができたら、日本を操ることなど造作もないことだからな。
もしかしてこの100億は。
ああ、近江へと渡る。私としては登場会も潰れてくれて、まさに一石二鳥というわけだ。
じゃあ錦も踊らされてたっていうのか。
そうだよ。彼に100億の話を吹き込んだのは私だ。出世欲に取りつかれた若造に餌を見せて動かしただけだ。彼は見事にその役目を果たしてくれた。セラの暗殺から内部抗争までね。そしてさらに嬉しい誤算があった。君だ。君が現れてくれたおかげで登場会は崩壊寸前だ。
Once again.
本当にお礼を言いたい気分だよ。
シング、貴様、
Uh-oh, you pissed him off.
悔しいだろう。だがな、もう遅い。私は近江連合と手を組み、日本国のトップに立つ。近江連合は裏社会を統一し、その全ての力を私が得る。私の理想が叶う。
そんなことはさせないわ。
何を言っている。動くな。
For prior games, for prior streams, I guess. Oh shit, she's got a bomb. That's not money.
もうこれであなたは私
Why does it look like bread
これ
though?
が爆発すれば店の中にある100億も一緒に消えてなくなる。私は100億をあなたには渡さない。一緒に爆発してこの世から消すわ。
何をバカな
Oh no, the money is there. She also has bombs there,
そんなことを
right?
して何のメリットがあると言うんだ。
何にも分かってないのはあなたね。人間はそ
Or
んな
it's just
損
a
得
bomb.
感情だけじゃ動かない。もっと熱い、もっと強い気持ちがあって初めて動くものなの。昔のあなたにはそんな気持ちがあった。
Timer stuck in a loop.
権力を持つことや出世す
She
ること
forgot to set it off.
溺れたの。
何を今さら何を言ってるんだ。
カズマ、はるかをこっちに。
I really wanted to get this bread.
これでユミとハルカには手出しできねえな、ジング。
Your only choice will be to fight me now.
セラ会長はな、あんたが何を考えているかなんてお見通しだった。
One, Kiryu wants to punch him. Come on.
会長は
You cucked Kiryu.
あんたに気づいて欲しかったんだ。
Kiryu wants his vengeance.
強い信念があった時のあんた自身。だから自分の命を危険にさらしてまで100億を盗んだ。あんたから取り上げようとしたんだ。
バカな。何を根拠にそんなことを。
I can't read that, Kiryu. I don't understand kanji. It's a will. Oh. Okay.
頼みます。セラ、お前これ名前が入ってねえじゃねえか。
風間さん、俺は本来登場会仕切る器じゃありません。金儲けしかできねえヤクザです。後目は風間さんが決めてください。登場会を、極道の未来を託せる男。
Oh shit. Thank you for a super chat, Mortal. Thank you, thank you.
あんたは遺言状の存在を錦にちらつかせ、内部分裂を画策したんだろうが、本当にあったんだ。
Is that Roblox?
会長とおやつさんが命がけで残したんだ。
うるさい。セラめ、この子に及んで私を舐めるような真似をしよって。そんなもん今となっては
I have no idea, actually.
紙切れだ。
俺が死ねばなあ。だがそうはさせねえ。俺は風間のおやつさんや世良会長が残してくれたもんを守る。俺は登場会
Oh shit! Kiryu is now. Oh.
風間だ。
Oh shit! Kiryu is a new. Let's go! Kiryu! You're the next headmaster? No, chairman, I mean. Let's go! Alright, you gotta be the strongest, Kiryu. Alright. Most likely we're gonna fight Jingu after this. Whew. There we go. Woo! Nice dodge. There we go. And you go as well. Ah, I wanted to throw him into the water. What a shame.
さすが一人でよくもそこまで頑張れるものだな。
Come on, we fought way harder things than this. Oh shit. 2 more choppers. Get to the chopper.
無理をするな。もう息も絶え絶えではない。
Oh fuck, got the special forces. Shit. This is not looking so good. Oh, Date. Uno reverse card?
証拠は何もない。当たりだ。
Oh shit, they're shooting the chopper.
ダメだ。伊達さん、ここじゃ町に墜落する。くそ。伊達さん。
Really bad at actually pulling the trigger, aren't they? Except the special forces, they pull the trigger immediately. Oh fuck. Oh shit, we're gonna fight him. Oh, wait, he's over there. What can we do though? Oh shit, okay, I get it. It's just us and them. Okay. These guys are very aggro. These guys are very aggro. Gotta bust down the furniture. Oof. Is there any in-game reason for the player character being so over the top strong? Nope. Kiryu is just this strong. That's just Kiryu for you. He's gone. He escaped. You cowards. Oh shit. Why are they on fire? Hey, I had a gun on me. Oh, oof, 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 oof. Alright. Gotta see. Fuck. There we go, got the furniture. Nice. Oh shit, these guys are tough. There we go, more furniture. Now we just need to kill these guys. Nice. There we go. Bear hug. 99. Oh, there's still another one over there. Oh, where were you aiming? I need health. Fortunately, there's a lot of health items around. Oof. A level where you fight in IKEA, holy shit. Kiryu is literally invincible in IKEA then. That would be fun. Alright. Oh, there's more? Wait, am I chasing after him? Nice. Woo. Alright, I am chasing after him. Good. Here? Yes, it is. Come and fight me, you cowards. There we go. Take this. Oh shit, these guys are tough. These guys are actually tough though. Okay, let's go rush then. Oof. Oh yeah, these guys are tough. Stick on Jingo? Isn't it better to kill everyone else first? Ah. Whew. Take that. Ah, goddamn. Okay, I'm gonna focus on the one with less health. Oh, they get replaced? Oh. Oh, that changes everything. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, this is not looking good. Oh, that's all. Ouch. Oh, god damn it, those guns are annoying. I mean, let me try and defeat the other guys first, though. Ouch. Maybe they won't get replaced. True, I do have weapons of my own, I'm not using them. Ouch. Ouch. There we go. The guy is laughing. Well, I guess it's accurate. You shouldn't be able to just win with your fists against guns. Ouch. Come on, Kiryu. Stand up. Ouch. Ouch. Ooh, we're being gunned down. They're basic too. Nah, I ain't got any bulletproof anything. Okay. I'll take one of them down then. Wait, which is the one? Okay, this guy. Ouch. Ah, goddammit, it's so low. Come on. Ouch. Okay. This is not looking good. I guess I underestimated the difficulty of the game. Alright. Ah, come on. Come on. Fuck. When you attack Jingu, they get stronger. I feel like they get more aggro. But, come on. Come on. Ah, god damn it, those guns are so obnoxious. Stand up, Kiryu. caught him every time I attack him. Okay. Maybe the brass knuckles are not working. Fuck. Every time I go for the attack, you fucking shoot. Alright, stamina and spark, here we go. Fucking die! Die! Ouch. There we go, tiger drop. Almost there. Another one. Tiger drop. Fuck. Now if I kill the last one, they're gonna spawn again 2 of them. So I can't kill the last one. I need to keep him there. Ah. Come on. So close. Die! Fuck, he's really just running away and dodging. So annoying. Come on. It can't be that difficult. Just a little hit. Wait, do I actually have to defeat the colonel? I guess I do, after all. Alright, you go down now. God, this is such an annoying fight, holy shit. Oh, they just have different weapons. Wait. Oh no. Alright, nope, I'm not gonna allow you to heal. Die! Okay, now we just need to deal with the last ones. Shouldn't be as difficult. Come on, come at me. There we go, gotcha. It's not that bad anymore. The worst is behind us. The worst is behind us. Ouch. There we go. Only one to go. Come on, strike me. Ah, couldn't use the move. He didn't hit me. There we go. Gotcha again with it. To be fair, actually I could tiger drop him here. Come. There we go, get fucked. Tiger drop. God, I hate this fight. The gun section is the one I hate, the rest is fine. Holy shit. I was not expecting a fight like this. There he is, Nishiki. That was not the final boss. I'm pretty sure this guy is the final boss.
Nishiki. なんだそれ。爆弾か？ユミ、バカなことはやめろ。
ダメよ。100億はあなたに渡さない。
ユミ、お前そんなに俺のことが憎いのか。まあそうだろうな。当然の話か。錦、お前まだ諦めていないのか。当たり前だ。俺は
Nishiki has a very big inferiority complex. Society. Yeah, you were not in control, Nishiki. The one thing you fear the most.
分かってたんだよ、俺。
どういうこと？
言ったろ、キリュウ。俺は10年前、お
As a
前を
mother
裏切っ
turns
た
him
あの
into
日か
Joker
ら
down.
誰も信用しちゃいねえってな。
Yeah, you can't even trust the guy that went to prison for you.
話を持ってきた時から信用しちゃいなかったんだ。じゃあお前は全てを知ってた。ああ、そうだ。俺は負けたくなかったんだよ。俺は
You do get XP, but I already maxed out every single fighting style you could. The only one you can't max out is the Dragon of Dojima. You have to do Majima fights for that one.
俺はユミを愛してる。
I like the Majima fight. It's just that right now it would take a lot of grinding to do them all. That's why.
ユミの中にはお前しかいなかった。10年前の事件の後。
Yeah, the Komaki trainings I finished.
前からお前という存在が消えた。その時俺は決意したんだ。運命を変えるためにどんな犠牲も払うってな。その犠牲が親さんやレーナだったっていうのか。そうだ。俺は100億を手に入れ登場界を継ぐ。そしてお前から弓を奪い返す。それで初めて俺の運命が変えられるんだ。
錦山君、やっぱり分かってない。
何？
そんなことして何になるの？そうやって変えた運命じゃ幸せになんてなれない。あなたは自分に都合の悪いことから逃げてるだけ。本当に運命を変えたいなら辛いことも全て受け止めて、それでも逃げないで立ち向かうことなんじゃないの？カズマやはるかのように。
うるさい！どうしてお前は俺を認めてくれないんだ。
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's all this is all about, huh? It's all about what he's achieved and people acknowledging him, because nobody did.
錦、なんだ。俺にはお前の苦しさがわかる。俺は一番大切にしていたお前たちを失った。もう戻ろうと思っても10年前に戻ることはできねえ。もうその運命から逃げることはできねえ。だから決着をつけよう。なあ。
People died because of you, Nishiki.
俺たちの戦いに。
There they go, shirtless time. Final boss time. The koi fish that crosses Dragon's Gate and becomes a dragon. Nishiki! Hope you don't need to heal, it's the final boss. Most likely I will. Let's go! Let's give him all we got. No need for healing. Oh, oh. Gotcha! Like this. 5 HP bars, not enough to beat me. Ah, over there. Oh shit, there's couches around. I still don't have the fucking legend thingy, god damn it. That's annoying. Okay, these couches are in the way. There we go. Got behind you, fool. There we go. Both your arms are broken now. Oh, there's healing over there, actually. I'll take that, actually. Oh, I need to break the place. Oh, QTE time? Ah, I see. That's how we go this over here. Oof. Can't grab him? Nope, he doesn't allow me to grab him. Alright. Oof. Should have probably used the elbow crusher, I lost all the hit that I got. Okay, he's very dodgy in this phase. He sure has gotten stronger from one game to the other. Nice. It's the way I like it. Hey, you're taunting me? Alright, you gotta get Tiger dropped. Come on, I can pull the Tiger drop. Alright, now never mind. Trying to Tiger dropping him is not gonna work. I'll just go the good old ways. Come on, Nishiki. Give me your bests. I can't stop this. There we go. Didn't expect that, did ya? Ah, that move. Oof. Holy shit, I did so much damage. Alright, I'll mess up like this. The monkey. The beast mode, I think it's too slow for this fight. It might be good for this, though. Ah, goddamn, I screwed up the QTE. Gotcha! Alright, concussion time. Okay, better to heal now. Ah, he gets me with that a lot. Next phase. Come on, give me a button masher. Oh shit, flashback time. There we go. Concussion again. Oh, I can taunt too. Woo! Woo! Oh, nice dodge. Nah, he's gonna do the thing again. Ah, I hate that. I hate that because I haven't unlocked the thing that disables that. There we go. Yeah, I haven't unlocked Ultimate Essence. Maybe I should have grinded the Majima everywhere after all. But I didn't. I mean, I did, but then I noticed that we're almost done with the game, so I thought it would be best to just go. But I believe we can do this. I just need to be good. I just need to get good, and we can win, regardless. Final healing item. Alright, this should be enough. I can do it. No need for more healing. Alright. Oof, okay, here we go again. Oof, alright. Here he comes. It's gonna be QTE, I'm sure. Come on, Ishiki. Stand up. Ah. Nice. Got him with the counter. Come on, almost done. There we go. It's fine, we didn't unlock Ultimate Essence, we brought very little healing items, but we still did it. God, that's such a good fight, I loved it so much. That's a nice fight. Whew, intense. That added to the tension of the fight. That was a nice fight. God, makes everything worth it. All that pain from those guns is worth it after a fight like this. Yeah, it's much better than Jingo's fight, that's for sure.
Yumi, これは。ご
めんね。私、あなたのこと。
That kid has no soul.
記憶を取り戻した後も、こうしてあなたのことを。私、弱い女だった。記憶を
She
失って
never
からも
forgot you,
本
Kiryu.
当はあなたのことだけはうっすらと覚えていたの。名前は思い出せない。でもあなたの笑顔や仕草が浮かんでいた。でも誰だかわからない。すべてを思い出せない。そんなあなたのことを待ち続けることができなかった。だから神宮のことを。でもね、はるかは何もかも失った私にとってたった一つの宝物だった。だからはるかとお別れに行った時、思わずこのペンダントをあげてしまったの。私の一番大切なものを持っていてほしかったから。はるか、私のせいで怖い思いさせてごめんね。カズマ、私まだやらなきゃいけないことがあるの。
Wait, did you know Haruka is the Antichrist? Wait, there's a secret with that? Oh, never mind. It's just to protect it, I guess. Oh, never mind. No, it unlocks a secret, actually. Oh shit, that's the 10 billion yen. Damn. That is a lot of money. She's gonna blow up the money. Fraction of the money, Kiryu had in zero. True. She's gonna blow up the money. Oh shit! Oh, he's still alive, Jingu, fuck's sake. Haruka, no!
Haruka!
Oh no. Ah, okay. Okay, let's be honest. We were expecting this to happen at some point. She was throwing a lot of death flags earlier. We knew she was gonna do this. Instant transmission in front of Haruka. Come on, Kiryu. Round 2 with Jingu. We can do it. No healing. We can do it. Oh! Nishiki! Oh, he got shot as well. Yeah, everybody dies. Oh, he's gonna blow everything. Aniki! He's gonna do it. Oof. Well, that's a rather large explosion, don't you think? I think Kiryu might be dead after that. And this made the yen even more worthless. Oh, it's raining money! Nice weather, isn't it? Well then. And from now on, Kiryu would suffer from tinnitus? Tinnitus? Actually, I don't know how to pronounce that. The money is somehow intact. I have no idea how, but it somehow is. Japanese money, huh? Must be quite crazy. Yeah, and how Kiryu and Haruka survived that, I don't know. That was a rather large explosion and somehow they're fine. Sequel shield.
シンジがシンジのやつが死ぬ前に錦から奪い返したんだ。
よかった。また帰ってきた。あなたが私にくれたたった一つのプレゼントだもんね。ありがとうね。
Yeah, she's not gonna survive though.
私
I guess that's that.
すべてから逃げてたのかもしれない。あなたからも。
Meanwhile, Haruka, I feel no pain.
でもね、私後悔はないの。あなたを忘れないために、また記憶がなくなってしまっても。
Tune in next time when Kiryu loses everything, part 3. Because goddamn, Kiryu just loses literally everyone. I think the only one Kiryu doesn't lose is Majima. Accept it now, Kiryu. You are destined to end up with Majima in the end. Haruka is the toughest emotionally and mentally.
どんなことがあっても逃げちゃダメ。逃げたら私みたい。
She did. She actually did.
絶対に逃げちゃダメ。
He lost Kazama-san, he lost Shinji, he lost Reina, he lost Nishiki, he lost Yumi. He just keeps losing, man. Poor guy. All you have now is Haruka and Majima. That's it.
Kiryu Kazuma だな。おい、やめろ。しかし
He's the wrong person to arrest. In fact, there's no one else to arrest. Everyone is dead. Time to toss Haruka off the building. Kali approves. Yeet the short person.
だがこの山で逮捕されたらもうシャバに出れん。俺についてこい。
もういいんだ、伊達さん。ユミも錦も風間のおやっさんももうみんないない。だから人思いに逮捕してくれ。ふざけるな。お前の戦いはまだ終わってねえはずだ。
It's the sudden stop that kills it.
守り続けろ。
Nice.
逃げるんじゃねえ。かけがえのない。
Haruka! Majima! You have Majima, dude, come on.
お前が無所に行けばこの子はまた一人だ。お前それでもいいのか。
Accept your fate as a father, Kiryu.
伊達さん。
You must be a father that your daughter would be proud of. Come on. Strong. Strong men we father. Come on. Aw, poor Haruka. Oh right, he's the chairman now. Nope, Kiryu does not want to face the responsibilities. Nope, bye. Sorry, I'm just gonna sing karaoke at the bar or something. Fight some people off the streets.
ちゃんと終わったのかよ。襲名式と引退式は。
Oh damn, okay. He does not want to be chairman.
聞いたことねえよな。組長の襲名披露と引退式が同時なんてよ。で、5代目は誰にしたんだ?
Oh, that's what Kiryu seems to be want to do. Just wants to retire.
恥ずかしくねえやつにしたよ。
誰なんだ?
まあ、意外なやつだよ。
おい、元会長。
Gee, if Haruka wants to play poker, wait, you got a child into gambling? Oh, Terada. I don't know anything about Kiwami 2. That's going to be the next one, supposedly.
やつならきっちり登場会を立て直すさ。
Oh. Wait, never mind. It looked like Choaniki, but it's not.
じゃあ、行くぜ。
Are you gonna play bowling, Kiryu?
もう戻ってこないのか。
さあな。また伊達さんから呼ばれることがあれば来るかもしれないぜ。
そうか。だが残念ながらそれはないと思うぜ。俺はしばらくサヤと暮らしてみるよ。今までになかった家庭ってのを楽しんでみるさ。
おう。じゃあなおさら俺がいない方がいいな。
ああ。もう胃が痛い毎日とはおさらばだよ。
You know what? Maybe this game did surprise me after all. Date is alive. I thought Date was going to die. He survived. Look at that. And then find out in the next game, Date dies. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. Haruka! You're a father now, Kiryu. Time to put her up production. Wait, this song is familiar. Ah, Kugimi-ari. I know that voice actress is familiar. Very good, very good. Anyways, this was a very fun game. I like it. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Again, my favorite part of the Yakuza games is really the fights, man. I love the beat 'em up aspect. I love the dungeons just beating up people all the time. And of course, the boss fights are absolutely so much fun. For the most part, I'm not gonna forget Jingu. But yeah, combat is so good. Again, I know the other side of Yakuza, the more, you know, chill story. Well, story is sometimes not chill, but like the sub-stories and all that, it's fun. I personally like to focus on the main story just because it's more combat focused. The sub-stories, a lot of them, are not really combat focused. You might have a fight here and there, but it's not really that much combat. That's kind of why I prefer focusing on the main story. What's your take on turn-based 7 then? I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I am a big fan of JRPGs. I like turn-based combat if it's done well. So I'm actually looking forward to it. Very, very excited. I mean, I've already seen the story because I've watched Kiana's playthrough on it. But I'm still very much looking forward to it. But still, I like the beat 'em up of these games as well. Hopefully we'll see more cool fights. That fight against Nishiki was really, really nice. I really enjoyed it. Again, the fact that I had very low healing items just added a certain layer of tension into the fight. Because I didn't save. Like, the game told me to save just in case, and I didn't. I just didn't save. I went there without saving with very little healing items. So that felt so good. Have such a cool you know, heart-throbbing, blood-pumping moments. Felt so good. Yeah, these are the moments that I live for. High tension moments, and they're great. I could probably have finished the game way earlier if I hadn't just went on an entire derailment of talking about other things, but hey, still, it was fun. But yeah, sub-stories were not as good as the Yakuza 0 sub-stories, but I guess that's because this is a remake, right? While Yakuza 0 is not a remake. So they were able to make new sub-stories for Yakuza 0, while here, many of them are the same. That's why I didn't do that many on screen, because they were very simple, not very interesting, so I could just chill and do them by myself while listening to some other YouTuber or streamer in the background. That's kind of what I do usually for grinding. Honestly, but I feel like we didn't even need to grind. You get so much XP from fighting Majima at some point that you could just ignore every single sub-story and still max out every single one of your abilities. Because man, they really give you so much XP from fighting Majima. I actually thought you wouldn't be able to beat Jingo without the bulletproof class or something. Things were looking very grim in that fight. I was actually kinda doubting myself, like, can I actually beat this guy? I don't have enough healing items and there's still like a final boss coming, right? So I was kinda... It was looking really grim. But you know what? It's how I like to say, hey, you don't want to lose? Get good, right? That's literally it. Just focus and get good. If you're good enough, you don't lose. You know, right? You don't want to lose, then don't lose. That's it. If you want to win, then win. You can still do sub-stories for not going for the XP too. It's fun. Yeah, it is. I actually did most of them. I didn't do the pocket circuit because I really don't like the pocket circuit. Too annoying. I still want to do the Majima fights. If I can. I'll probably do them off stream though, because again, the game is over. But I just want to do the Majima fights just because. Anyways, with Yakuza Kiwami 1 finished, I'm gonna start Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, and I'm gonna be playing Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn simultaneously with Nier Automata. And then once Nier Automata finishes, which I'm pretty sure is gonna finish before Radiant Dawn, after all, Radiant Dawn is a very giant-ass game. I'm probably gonna finish Nier first, and with Nier finishing, I'm gonna play Kiwami 2. That way, I can continue the main story. Again, I could just do like more streams of Kiwami 1, doing more sub stories and more fights. But I think what I want to do is just progress the story, because again, I still have plenty of games in the Yakuza series coming. I have Kiwami 2, I have Yakuza 3 to play, Yakuza 4, Yakuza 5, Yakuza 6, Yakuza 7, then there's a new Yakuza coming still. There's Ishin. Ishin is gonna get a remastered in English as well. I want to play Ishin. You know, I love Samurai. I just love Samurai a lot, so I definitely need to play Ishin. Yeah, it got remastered already, exactly. I'd like to play the Judgment. I want to experience the entire series, basically, because I'm enjoying it a lot. I really am. And this is a series that I didn't know that much about. Most of what I knew was from watching friends play it and from seeing basically Coco like it a lot. So it's been really fun to find about this series on stream. Very fun. Ishin gets released next week, isn't it? So yeah, Ishin is gonna get released soon. So I have a lot of Yakuza games still to go through. That's why I'm not gonna hold myself up on like the side stuff. I just wanna keep it up, keep going, so I can experience it all of it. Because yeah, it feels like it's been like a long time already, but this is only like the second Yakuza game I play. I started playing Yakuza last year, in July I think. And here we are, finished the second one. Well, quote-unquote second one. Don Quixote credits. Don Quixote. But yeah. I wonder what this series still has to show. Because 7 games is a lot of games, and there's still more coming. I think this is gonna be my next Trails, pretty much. And there's a Trails game coming up next year, this year actually. Trails into Reverie. I'm still debating on whether or not to stream it, or because on one side, streaming Trails into Reverie is gonna feel weird for everyone who's not caught up. After all, this is like what, the 10th game in the series? There's 9 other games before that. And they all follow up on each other, so it would be very confusing for people that don't know. I wanna let's play the entire series eventually, but I wanna play the game when it releases as well, so I'm still debating if I should just let's play it or if I should play it on my own. In the next lifetime or two. I will play the entire series eventually, but I think I will play the one that's gonna get released by myself. Still. Alright, that's the dog that they nursed back to health. Oh, Jewfront is translating the games for Trails. Interesting. I'd like to actually play them.
そうね。ゆうちゃんがいい子にしてたらきっと来てくれるわ。
じゃあ私いい子にする。毎晩お母さんの肩叩いてあげるから。
あら本当、嬉しいわ。それじゃ早くお家に帰ってサンタさんを迎える準備しないと。
She has a very ara voice, doesn't she?
おじさ
ん。Uncle Kaz. Your father now, Kiryu. Is it racist so I can tell any female Japanese voices apart? I don't think that's racist. But yeah, Haruka's voice actress is the same voice actress as Kia from Trails. Alright, there's a localization of them on the PSP, but it's quite awful. There we go. He's gonna call Kiryu that for the next games. Nice, good. Uncle Kaz. Alright. Oh shit, what's this? Oh, I see. Majima Everywhere rank S. 43% completion. Holy shit, there's still more. Yeah, legend difficulty's been low. Ouch, my ears. God damn it, they still haven't fixed this. I see. Anyways, that was it. Finally, after so many derailments of talking about unrelated topics, we finally reached the end of Yakuza Kiwami. Nice. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for joining us in this, and honestly, thank you guys for not feeling alienated by me just talking about unrelated controversial topics by accident, I guess. Still, this was a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun. Hopefully we can have more nice moments like these. How about the discourse surrounding the political shit in South Africa? No, I don't know anything about it, so I won't go into it. But yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, it's probably gonna happen more often, you know? It's just gonna happen. But again, it's like I said earlier. It's just because I have a fascination for discussion, not really for the ideas that actually are being supported one side or the other. Honestly, a lot of the times when I discuss of ideas, I don't really care about the ideas themselves. I just like studying them and learning about them and talking about them. Not really, even if I don't believe in them. It's just fun, you know? It's just a lot of fun personally. It's fascinating. Aren't humans fascinating, guys? I think humans are so fascinating. They have so much stuff. They have arts and society and ideas, and they do so many things. Humans are just absolutely fascinating. Fascinating subjects, in my opinion. So yeah, that's literally my mindset. I think humans are very interesting creatures, personally. But yeah. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys for coming. And I'll see you next time. Ouch! God damn it, Sega! I'll see you guys next time. sweet dreams, and well, yep, sweet dreams. See you next time. I think I screwed up my outro. Bye bye.